Hello, hello. Forgetful, nice to see you. Steel, nice to see you. Greetings, greetings. Today, we are starting with Space Engineers. I got nothing else to say about it. We're just gonna jump in. I got nothing really to, like, announce other than I did end up purchasing Bellum. And I'm very excited about Bellum, let me tell you that right now. But that's probably gonna be Friday's deal. Let's switch over to this one real quick. Alright. Also, are you excited for Bellum too? Let me tell you, Friday's gonna be a good day, and then I'm gonna play it on the weekend. Probably not show you guys because I'm just rude like that. It is what it is. I know. Absolutely the most evil thing that I could conceive of. Absolutely. Okay, also, over the weekend, this last weekend, I did some research into scripting. I haven't tested this yet, but we're gonna try something, alright? I think I already made the setting change here, but let me just double check. Because we did enable inertia tensor and in-game scripts. Okay, yes. Yes. Okay. So, like I said, I've got something. Will it work? I have no idea. It is untested. It is untried at this time. But I have something. Ah! Oh my goodness, wait a second. Is this right? Does this have like all the... Because I did... Ah, yes, okay. This is all old. So let me just go through and delete all this real quick. Don't mind me. Because this is something I put it in, but I never actually tried it over the weekend, and then I, of course, in my natural fashion, went through and tried to improve it more prior to actually doing this. So you're going to see the actual tested bit in just a moment. Excuse the epilepsy warning there. Okay, let me just copy what I had and then come back over here. I don't know if there's a better way to do this. Okay, so we're going to check the code. Perfect. Okay. So, there's a couple things here. Without going into too much detail on all of this here, basically, I think we decided that 282 was the correct setting, basically. And one of the things that I added was a home function, supposedly, in theory here, right? Now, I'm not going to explain everything and what this does here because I don't even know if this is going to help right now. But, wait, did I just see a browse scripts option? Well, that would have been nice to know. I wish I'd seen that earlier. Okay, so there's, oh, whoops. Okay, so I just put on Workshop, and then I just subscribe to my own scripts. I have, like, a library of them right there. That's actually really nice. Okay, anyway. We need to do a couple things. Why is that drill controller... Okay. Why is the rotor... That should be 0, actually. Hold on. Alright, so first let me just make sure my argument works here. When I'm over here, if I just put in argument home. Ah, look! Look at it! Look at it, Maurice! Maurice, look at it! Look at it, Maurice, it's beautiful. Alright, it should go to the 0 position and stop. in theory. That's okay, and it is doing my local time, not game time. Perfect. So it should go to 360, we hit 0, and it's just gonna stop, right? Wait. Is that correct? Hold on. Current angle, it says -3. Is that right? It wasn't doing negative before. Is there actually a negative value? Hold on, I just need to see if I go like 5. That shouldn't break anything, I hope. Oh, hey! Begone, wolf, I am doing science! Where'd you go? Come here. Oh. 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 Can you tell that I'm a PvP gamer? Yep. Very obvious. Very obvious. Okay. And let's see, all that meat I'm just like shoving in there for now. Okay. So hold on. Back to the rotor here. Current angle 180. Is there an actual negative? There is. What? I thought it was 360. Did I change it? I know I was doing like converting with the milliradians and all that, but I thought maybe it changed it. Very interesting. Okay. Anyway, so we have some buttons here. Okay, so we're just gonna change some button names. Can I let's see? Can I set up action on button 1? That I want it to be on the programmable block. Where is that battery? Yes. I want to run. Yes. So 1 will be home. Because I forgot how I labeled the other two. Hold on a second. I gotta actually see that. Oh, I guess I gotta do lowercase too, probably, right? Yes. Start, stop, home. Start, stop, home. Start, stop, home. Okay. Hopefully I did my, hopefully I did my angles right now. Start, stop, home. Okay. So then we'll come over here and set up actions. Start. Stop. And then let's just change this one to lowercase home. Okay, so now, without having to go in and type all that, I can just come over here, I can just do, boop. Wait, that's run. Why does it all say run? Wait a minute. Tell me it's homing, right? Because the drill's off? Yeah, that's what you say, okay. Why does this all say run? Okay. Regardless, ladies and gentlemen, if this works, the buttons will now do exactly what I said, and nothing will go wrong. So let's just make sure this goes, because it did go to the position I was originally thinking of. Made this more or less right. Okay. Whew, here comes the moment of truth. The drill turns on. It is now sweeping. Okay. So what should happen I've got it going at a kind of steady, slow pace because I want it to be nice and even with everything, right? So, the idea here is that it'll go out to that 90 degrees. It'll then bounce, going down a little bit. And I've got a little readout here so that we could look at everything going on. I hope, if it works correctly. I might adjust the speed a little tiny bit because I'm looking over here. Wait, that's not the... I could probably just use this, actually, just to look at the cargo deal here. And if I were to look at the inventory of said cargo, it's empty. Perfect, okay. We want it to be empty. Hey, Omen, how's it going? Okay, so if this works, it'll hit that 90 degrees, it'll bounce. It'd be going? Oh, I'm happy to hear that. I'm doing pretty good. I bought Bellum today, and I'm pretty excited about that. And we got a script going. Please work. Please work. Okay, good. Yeah, I'm only going down like a half meter at a time. Wait, why does the vert say 3? Oh, I'm so stupid. Oh, we gotta reset this. Oh no, we gotta reset. Okay, hold on. There you go. Okay, we gotta reset this, and we have to rerun the script basically because oh wait, actually no, that updated it right there. Perfect. In fact, let's go change the speed. Change the speed a little bit. Okay. All right, let's see if I remember where I put my constants now. Because this looks a lot different. I need to get rid of a lot of these deals here. Where's the speed? That's my waypoint. Layer reset. Float radians. Uh-oh. Did I not set the speed up here? I thought I did. Vert speed, piston step, rotor speed. There it is. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna speed this up a little bit. From 0.2, we're gonna go to 0.5 instead, and just make sure everything's good there. Okay. All right. Now, here we go. That should just go faster. Let us see the results a little bit sooner. Is what we're looking for. A little bit sooner here. So the idea here is that it should go to the right angles that we want here, where basically we just wanted to kind of sweep out here a general bit. It doesn't matter exactly where it hits. I might need to adjust my threshold angles a little bit, because this is bumping out. That's fine. Okay, so now this should go back and wrap around to 282, is what I believe we said. And if I get this wrong, we might ruin some stuff, and that's okay. Actually, I might have walked it off a little bit, come to think of it, so we might be good. I won't know until it gets, like, fully extended here. But I guess we got a little bit of tolerance right now. I think it did, like, 3. Okay, so see right there, it did extend. Wait a minute, it extended. Did I get that backwards? No. No, that's right. I was gonna say, was I going down and then out? No, I was going out and then coming back in, down, out. Yes, okay, yeah. So the idea here is that this is gonna oscillate. And then every time it comes to each of these points, it goes out a little bit farther, out a little bit farther, to make kind of a flat area, then it comes back, does the same thing again. So, since we've got all of this space, and I just want to make sure this works. Let's just come back in here. Let's change that speed again. Let's get a little bit more aggressive with it, I think. I lost it again. I lost it again. Here it is. It's up here. Alright. Let's go like at a 0.8. And I don't think that will change it right now. So we gotta come over here to the rotor and we'll manually change it. Yes. So minus 0.8. This will just allow us to witness it and iterate a little bit faster. Oh, whoopsie. But then I don't have the display. Yeah, hold on. So set it back to home. Perfect. And with that in mind, actually, let's make it a little bit faster. Why not? Let's go crazy with it. Let's go a little bit... What am I doing? What am I doing? Let's go crazy with it. Let's even go so far as to just give it a straight up just 1. Actually, we'll do like a 0.9. I think 0.9 is about as fast as I'm comfortable with right now. Okay. Because what I want to do here is I want to see if it will properly extend to that maximum range and then go down. And I think it will. And then once I'm confident with the angle of it, in fact, let's actually come back here. I want to see if I'm standing right here. This is kind of my edge. Let's see if this intersects uncomfortably or not. It's still so weird that that drill is louder behind me than it is in front of me, by the way. I'm not used to that. That's about what I was expecting. Okay, good. So like I said, I designed this quote-unquote mathematically. Hopefully, this will then bounce it back and forth and I don't have to use the these blocks. In fact, I can actually get rid of these blocks now that I think about it. As cool as they are, I don't actually need them, which saves me a little bit of space. Just drop off all that. Alright, so this is going to take a little bit to get out here. I could manually change it, but I want to make sure it actually goes through the steps appropriately. That's still so weird. I might need to do a little bit of research on that. I should have done that first, but I was mostly trying to make sure. I was hoping the display panel would work, and it is working marvelously, I must say. It is working marvelously. I did find out you have to be very specific with your titles and stuff, so they have to match what you've got in the code. That's for obvious reasons there, I feel like. But that's looking pretty good. And I figured that going out a ½ meter each time was probably, you know, a wise move. So every time that we go to an edge, we go out like 5%, right? And that percentage also lets us know like how close we are to being done with it at a glance. I don't feel comfortable leaving this right now, but I do like what I'm seeing so far. It's performing exactly how I wanted it to perform. I probably could go a little more aggressive on it, but that's okay. So let's see, just to kind of inflate this a little bit, if I were to take that horizontal piston now, I'm actually curious if it'll update. I think it will update. No. It won't update because it's doing the, yeah, I can't change it because it does the calculation as it goes out. I don't think it actually checks the position in real time. We could go after that while we're waiting. Maybe we'll do that. Oh, I keep forgetting to not have my helmet on because it kills the oxygen. Yeah, so let's go get this while we're waiting. Because we might as well, right? Since we actually have hydrogen. Go figure on that one, right? and then we'll come back and we'll have a little look. We'll have a little look-see at that. Well, it spazzed out a little bit. Alright. You're not gonna run away from me? Good. Where's your button? That's not your button. Hey. Oh, come on now. Reveal your secrets. There we go. Yeah, a glamour drill. That's right. What we got in here? Meal pack. Oh, where was that iron ingots when I needed them earlier? That's okay. We'll just take what it's got with us. And then we'll be right as rain. Oh, come on. Ta-da! Okay. And then let's go back over here. Alright, so... the script is working even better than I had hoped, to be honest with you. And that makes me quite hopeful. For a number of reasons, actually. Number one is that I might be able to reduce the size of drones. Well, no. I think drones I still have to do the event controllers and stuff, just because... unless I could do a small form programmable block. Maybe I can. I didn't even check. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, you can't. Alright, perfect. Okay, so event controllers are nice and all, but I've got other plans now. I've got other plans. Fill up my hydrogen bottle a little bit there, and then let's come over here and just dump off all that. How's my food? I'm at 39, so I guess I can go ahead and eat that. Alright. Let's see, has this... okay, we're at 65%. And at 65%, we are looking pretty close now. Don't get too close to that drill. It is active. Just quiet for some weird reason. Maybe I'll look that up really quick. Can I shift-tab that? Nope. Pauses it. Dang it. Maybe I'll look up on my phone really quick. Just so this continues to operate. Let's see. Space Engineer's drill is louder behind me. Let's see. Looks like there is a Reddit post from 10 months ago. Windows sound settings. Users called audio enhancements. Apparently that was it for a lot of people. Interesting. Huh. Well, it's okay. I'll fix it later. It's not super important. Okay, so it's not just... hold on a second. Music volume disabled. Okay. Maybe that's what it is. Oh well, it's not a huge deal, like I said. But yes, we should see this come back now. It'll do, ooh, there we go, scratching over there a little bit, so it's going to give us a good idea of what it's going to clean out. Albeit, you know, I probably wanted to go slower so it catches everything and doesn't go too fast here, but this is just a test anyway. Well, it's not looking so bad. As long as, you know, it's not too aggressive on it. So it should come out, do a pass here, come out, do one more pass, and then it should come back to then start going down, and then rinse and repeat. If it does that, I'm pretty confident the rest of it is going to be functioning just fine. And then we can go and do other stuff, and we should come back to a relatively flat area. Yeah, that's like barely scratching right there. So now this should extend out and do another pass, if the logic's right. Yes, holy crap, look how fast that goes at full extension. Woo! Oh, it did reset. Okay, so now it's gonna come back. Go down, yes. Oh. It's perfect. Okay, not exactly perfect, though, because it did kind of fail on one of my criteria that I guess I didn't do the logic right on it, but that's okay. But ladies and gentlemen, the drill is now automatic, and it is working. Back to Bellum. If you haven't seen Bellum, I highly recommend going and looking up videos on it, but think Arma, but particularly the Arma servers that you have to be in a Milsim unit, and they're super hardcore PvP events that go on with like all the super awesome radio traffic and all the cool moments you see, but you have to be in a unit to actually like get into that stuff. Except you don't have to be in the unit. It's a separate game itself. It's an early access. It's being made by KarmaCut, and Drewski, Operator Drewski, I think is actually part of the development team with it as well. And they have such a keen attention to detail with it. And it's got a huge emphasis on team play, way more than squad. And I consider squad to be one of the like iconic team play oriented tac shooters out there. So the fact that I put it above squad is a major credit. I played one match. I'm hooked, by the way. I can't wait to play again. Because it's like, you've got actual roles that you're doing. It's a platoon scale combat. And you have like assistant gunners with the machine gunners that have to link the belts together and, sustain fire. And the community is very hardcore about, the communication aspect of everything too, which is fantastic. They do trainings and all that are available, but you don't have to do it. It's mostly just be a good person and, follow along with the team. Don't be a solo player. Don't be a dick too, and you'll be just fine. Yes, I'm pretty happy about this right now, though. I do think the speed... I think my rotation speed's a touch aggressive, though. Especially because when it's up close, it's not that bad, but when it gets out farther, that rotation speed starts to have way more of an effect on it. But I want to see it, like, actually make contact at this speed. Because I am curious. I am curious how it's going to perform here. I'm also wondering if there's, more complex text options I can do on the panels here. I'm just happy that it updates in real time. That's really nice. And maybe I can have it go out a little more at a time rather than just going a half meter. Maybe I do a full meter out. the idea was for it to take small bites and make sure that it cleans out as cleanly as possible, because I found if I go out a full meter, sometimes the drill doesn't catch everything, and I'm not a fan of that. So the half meter is supposed to give it the spacing it needs to actually smoothly level everything out, and then also extract, of course, as much material as possible, right? So I gotta wait here for this test a little bit, and then I'm probably gonna make some stuff to go sell so I can actually get some food. Ooh, boy. But that is looking fantastic. That is looking absolutely stellar right now. And I believe with this here, yeah, we can also see the information here as we're looking through stuff. But I believe if I were to look over at the cargo container and its inventory right now, the cargo container should be empty, and there was some ice we scraped off the top there, which is good, because I do need some ice. Yeah, this is awesome. So right now, the way that I have it set, this will work with a 2-piston system. So where I have like one horizontal, one vertical. And then I just have to adjust the position of those pistons with the drill and all that. And then I just have to name them the same every time. Yeah, I'm really happy about the way that's working. I was kind of worried that my script wasn't going to work. I spent like a fair amount of time on it while I was doing some other stuff with kids. So it was kind of like I sit there, I type some stuff, I walk away, I come back, I type some stuff, I walk away, I come back, I forget what I'm doing, I ask GitHub Copilot, what was I doing, can I come back to this? And then, okay, yeah, keep me on track, go away, come back, do some more typing, go away, come back. And then I had GitHub Copilot finish like the tail end of it, because I was like, man, these kids are getting crazy, it's getting close to Wednesday, and I just need this, I need something. So I had it help me like, flesh it out a little bit more, and make sure that my calculations were correct, and I had to double check the logic too. And it looks like, in the end, we made something that works. So that means that my API calls are correct, and my logic is also correct so far. So the script is flawless, and look how much less space it takes up too, by the way. And honestly, setting it up with the C#, I think, is easier than jumping through the event controller hoops myself. That's just me, though. That's just me. Vellum looks sick. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. That's why I'm excited. I was thinking about playing it some tonight, but I think we're instead going to be playing it on Friday for some, depending on how things go. Just because Friday's like the weekends tend to be the typical weekend bits. I was lucky enough to get into like a small training thing. And they just went over basic stuff, which was like the 3Ds and react to contact drill, which is about as basic as it gets. It's just what do you do when you are taking contact, how do you engage it, and then what do you do? And all the drills were you as the element under fire. Super cool, by the way, that they do that for people, and they also do it in such a way that absolute beginners that have no tactical experience whatsoever can still do it. I'm also getting really annoyed with my my sound, because look at that. I want to hear it rip. I just want to see. I think it's smoothing it out a little bit there. I can't super tell yet. This, again, the speed might be a touch aggressive. And a 15-day streak, Bobius. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that. Let me get some energy back. Again, I don't want to walk away from it, get distracted with doing some orders down at that station to get a little bit of credits until I am confident that this is going to run without a hiccup. And so far, it looks like it is. Because right now, this isn't really a resource collection operation. This is more of a terrain leveling operation that I'm doing right here. But there will be some resource collection with it. I'm just making sure that we don't wreck the drill by going too fast, because that is the last thing that I want. Okay, my my lights weren't working for some reason. Yeah, I think it's smoothing it out pretty nicely. But yeah, Bellum just looks awesome. I mean, like, if you want, we can look at a video here in a bit, and I can talk about some of the stuff that I'm really liking that I notice about it. But I don't know. It's just a pretty sick game. What can I say? Let me just see. Yeah, okay. So it's not really touching it yet. I think it's taking enough out of it each bite, though. Yeah, like I said, we don't need to sit here and make sure that we get every little percentage of it. We're just trying to get it to function as a landscaper, mostly, with some resource collection as a bonus. Okay, so it's going to do this bounce, come back, it'll do another... So it'll do this one last pass, it'll extend, and then it'll come back to 0, basically. And then it'll go down, and it'll repeat the same process again. And that's exactly what we want it to do. So it does another pass. I love the way this drill looks, by the way. I like it more than the other drill, the default drill. This is my favorite one now. Like I said, we might be going a little too fast to get a really nice, smooth leveling there, but as long as it works. Yeah, see, now it goes faster, which should be fine. Kind of do like a little last finish pass there. It comes down, descends another meter, rinse, repeat. Okay, yep. Alright. Let's go down and let's see what we can buy and not buy. Then maybe we can get an actual ship. Who knows, right? Alright, let's see. So... Oh, F for the store terminal, excuse me. So I got 36.7K. Cosmic coffee. That sounds awesome. Expensive, though. Okay, they do have some meal packs, so I'm just going to go ahead. I'm just going to buy out their meal packs, honestly. Since I don't know how often these things reset. And maybe we'll just... maybe we'll get enough to, like, buy a ship. Maybe, we'll see. Alright, let's see. What can we sell right now? What's the most expensive thing? I can't do explosives, I don't think. Metal grids. That could be expensive, though. Motors, I could do some motors. 451 pieces, large steel tube, steel plate. Steel plate? Really? 143? Pfft. Yeah, duh. Hold on. Yeah, I'll sell 143 plate. Duh. Let's see here. Production. And 110, 120, 130, 140. That should be good. And then if we look over here, obviously we've been skimming off quite a bit of ice. And looks like we don't really have much iron, actually. Come to think of it. I guess it has been mostly the snow that we've been hitting, huh? With like just a touch of stone right there. That'll change as it gets deeper. Because I believe it was, let me see here. Oh, there is quite a bit of snow there, huh? That's okay. That's okay. We'll just set that up. Maybe I've got some spare plates. That's 47. $68. Yeah, let's sell some of that. Let's sell some of that. Let's see what that looks like, huh? Because I'm surprised if that's like the actual... Whoa. That would have been real embarrassing. If I come over here, I sell... steel plate. All that I got for 92k. Which was up to 119k. That's not bad. Let's see, so the cheapest flying ship, I think, or is that a... Okay, okay. I was gonna say, if I just buy a ship... Ooh, a hauler actually wouldn't be a bad idea at all. Mini merchant, huh? I kind of like that Civic hauler looking deal. I am not doing a rover, I'll tell you that right now. Okay, so maybe what we do right now, at least... Maybe I could retrofit a little bit to have a flying vehicle that accepts something like that, but... We will see. Alright, let's see, 49. So what I'm thinking here, potentially at least, maybe we level this out and then we reset the drill to actually handle more mining, so we'll have to go a little deeper, I think. Yeah, just have it drill down after this, so clear out some space so we can kind of make something a little nicer. I think this is doing a great job at clearing out the area. This honestly would have had more stone in it if I hadn't come in here and done the bore mining right there, but now if I just do this little bit of a strip mine, like I said, we get some ice. We might actually get too much ice, come to think of it. Just kidding, there's no such thing. No such thing as too much ice. But we might fill up our cargo container when this gets down to the really deep stuff. Oh. Ooh. Yeah, let's go hit that. We're waiting anyway, right? Might as well. Gives us something to do while we wait for our drill to actually clean out that area and then get us some more resources. And maybe... I think I saw there was a boulder up here. Oh, come back! Did it crash? Did it crash and lose signal? It probably did. What's this up here? Ooh, silver. Right here, huh? Oops, not what I meant. New from current. Another silver rock. So let's do that. Do always visible. What are those other silver rocks? 3.69 kilometers. Okay, we actually have a fair amount of silver around. That's nice. That one must be farther away. Okay. Where did that signal go, though? Is it gone? Yeah, I think it's gone. That's okay. Let's just see if there's, like, some more boulders that we can, pick up while we're here. Answer is probably not, and that's okay. That's partially why I want to purchase a... Just straight up purchase a mining drill. It'll just be easier. Well, an air miner, if you will. Just be a little bit easier, I think, to get something that's pre-made, and then we'll kind of modify it as we go. Especially because I don't really have a whole lot of resources for actually making that. Yeah, I really need to get this down to the point that I'm actually mining the stone so I can make materials and product, basically, to sell, is the plan right now. But yeah, like I said, Bellum. Super excited. I was going to play it tonight, but I really wanted to see if my script was going to work, and I think it is. I think it is. So I need to do two things now. I've got this set up, obviously, to mine this area and to actually get us resources. But the next thing that I need to do on top of that is not only level this out and give myself a more level field to actually build on, I have to actually set up a workshop that I feel comfortable in. So we'll see what we get to tonight with that. Because if I don't like my environment, I'm not going to like working in it. I already know that. And I'm wondering if it'd be worth it, since there is like all this snow around, maybe I just start producing hydrogen and maybe get some hydrogen generators going. That might not be a bad idea. It's flat-ish. I still think it's going fast enough. It's probably going to have a lot of these, like, little rivets here, but that's okay. Again, the main goal was to make sure that my logic was working with the scripting, and it is, thankfully. So, since we know that, what do we do with that information? I mean, again, I guess I'm hoping this starts thinning out right here into more stone rather than just straight snow everywhere. Oh, whoops, I got too close. Oopsie. That's my bad. Yeah, we're starting to get pretty close to the actual... Oh good, my sound's bugged. Oh good. I got hit, now now it bugged my sound, so I'm just hearing the drill all the time now. That's pretty awesome. What? You've been struck by a chunk of ice? Oh. Oh, is that what that is? Oh, is that the storm? You know, that makes more sense than just the drill. 75. Yeah, I don't want to eat right now. You know, maybe I just, maybe I'll just go hang out at the station. Maybe that's what's going on. Sounds like that was the problem. That's fine. I'll chill here. Oh, cool. I can, siphon off the station's oxygen and energy. Oh, and it's healing me. Oh, well. Well, well, well. Who knew? You know what? This is my station now. This is my desk. I work here. This is for me. Only goes up to 70? Dang. That's okay. That is okay. Alright, let's see. So come back over here to sell. I don't even know how to make explosives yet. I don't think I can do these reactor components. This would be the next best thing. Price-wise. Motors would be pretty good. This is why I kind of want a hauler, is what I'm thinking right now. Might as well just pop those since I have them. Yeah, if I get myself enough to buy that hauler... I don't think 1,000,000 credits is really that much to ask for, so I think we could get away with that. Wondering if I can go out there without getting completely plastered by another chunk. Can I lay down here? Aha! I have entered the bed. Okay. Okay, so it is the storm making all that noise. That's fine. That still makes more sense than what I was thinking. Yeah, that's still gonna take a while to actually chunk through everything, though, is the problem. And if I were to look again at the cargo container, where'd it go? Right here. Large industrial cargo container, yeah, it's starting to fill up with some ice, just because of the snowpack that's there. Which, I mean, is fine, because I like having hydrogen, but I'd kind of like more of that stone to be coming through. Because if there's more stone, there's more material. Oops. Hey. That wasn't cool. So my guess is this won't heal me because I don't have a survival kit right now. That's fine. We'll just come down. We'll just kind of bum off these guys again. Because I tried to use all my materials for upgrading stuff. Instead of, doing the stuff that I probably should have been doing from the beginning, and that's okay. That's okay. As long as we're alive, right? That's what I'm thinking. Wonder how long the storm's gonna last. Alright. Hopefully not too much longer. I'm trying to make stuff happen out here, you know? Alright, how's the leveling looking now? Nah, it's looking about the same, about what I was thinking. Ow! Is it just like a randomized chance for that to happen? I think it is. Here, can I at least go down and sell some more plates while I'm here? Try to make it worth my time a little bit. Ow! Yeah, that storm's not kidding around. I can tell you that. 158, okay. Yeah, my word. I can't remember, so I haven't been able to make a new survival kit because I need a better refinery. No. Assembler. I need a better assembler, I think. Where's the refinery? I need a better refinery to actually refine the silver, because I have silver on hand, but I can't actually make it into usable material. That's what it is. Okay, yeah. I remember now. I remember now. Yeah, probably wait till I get up to that 70, then I'll drink that Clang Cola. Like that. Boom. Still going, huh? It's a little bit annoying. That's okay. Alright. So yeah, a little bit of waiting around right now, but hopefully this is going to work out for us. Because again, what this should do is this should allow us to then expand this going into the mountain right here. And we'll have kind of a platform, is what I'm thinking here. That I'm going to hopefully extend this and turn this into more of like a hangar slash garage type of thing. But I need like a nicer space. And then I need to reposition this drill. Which, this is taking a little bit longer than I'd like. That's okay. Because I don't want to go too fast at the same time. And we are going to hit some kind of open ground down here because I drilled down here originally. And it kind of cut into here a little bit. So hopefully this drill process will take out a good chunk of that. Because I was not trying to be nice and pretty with it. I think it's working out, though. And if I gotta chuck some of this ice out, I'll chuck some of it out. But I'd prefer to convert it and use it, if possible. That's the idea, at least. And then, for anyone that's curious about it, basically over here how I have it set, this is just a lot of comments here. Let me just kind of go to the basic idea here. So I've got these parameters right here. I love all the question marks and everything, because that's not what that was. I think I put the stars, like the little Shift 8 there. But basically this is all stuff that you can tune to kind of adjust the speed, like the extension speed, the vert speed, piston step speed, or piston step amount, excuse me. And then I got like my pause tool over here, angles going on. We got our sweep. Yeah, this is the most important bit right here. This is the sweep degrees that you have to set, like where you want it to actually sweep. And it's very important to set that correctly, because if you don't set that correctly, you're going to have a really bad time. And I decided to go with a state machine, because I thought a state machine would be better for a constantly running program, where you actually like set, you know, reset values and all that, and it has the... Basically, if we come back over here and look at the panel, this is probably the easiest way to talk about it. You can see that it has a state, and it has a couple states. One of them is waiting for the horizontal that you'll see pop up every now and then, the sweeping state, then there's a reset state, and then there's a homing state, but the homing state is technically just the reset state with just like a couple of extra steps with it. Sorry, I didn't mean to yank that around. So really, there's like technically 4 states. There's your idle state, the sweep state, the horizontal extension state, and then there's the reset state. But that reset state is what will basically be triggered whenever it needs to come back and then go down. And then there's a homing state that's like the true reset state, if that makes any sense at all. So then I have it hooked up to these buttons that they all say run, and I don't really know why they say all run, but this is the homing button when you want to start it. So you do like in a 1, 2, 3. So you start with homing, because homing is what the first thing you should do. Think like a 3D printer or a laser engraver type of thing. You want to have it home first and know where it's at before it starts, right? Because this is essentially a CNC machine that we've made here. And then you have start, which is now it's going to go off of the assumed start, assuming that you've homed it, and then go off of your parameters that you set. And then this is the stop one, which you can use as an emergency stop, basically. If you're stopping because you want to reset and, like, you know, move the drill and all that stuff, you then just come over here and hit this, essentially. And I haven't tried this yet, but essentially I think as long as you name everything correctly, you can set these back up, and there's no, like, having to repair it with event controllers and all that stuff. You could just simply set it up, make sure it has the correct name, and then it's just ready to go, basically. As long as you've got your, your drill set, obviously, and then you know the angles that you want to actually drill. So, for anyone that's like curious about that, that's kind of the logic that I came to. And I'm thinking something that I might do is maybe add some lights to it and then have the lights come on when this is active, so it kind of shows the active drilling area, and then the lights turn off when it's no longer active and it's going back into its, like, idle state. More or less. Okay, here we go. Now we're starting to actually touch some of the closer stuff here. And I think... I don't know for sure, but I don't think this is gonna get close enough to really mess with the actual structure of the grid itself. We'll see, though. Oh, hey, that signal came back. Let's try to hit that signal again. Wow, it's really close. I wonder if I... Oh, is this a new signal? I think it's a new signal. Yeah, it's a new signal. Okay. Can I touch your button? Rainbow welder? I have like 3 of those, I think. Alright. Where's your cargo thingy? That's the exhaust. Oh, it's right. It's almost like it was right where I saw it. Oh, some space credit. Oh, an enhanced grinder. Yes, baby. Oh, baby. Yeah, let's see. Character tools. Yeah. Oh, look at that difference. Look at that difference. Oh, that felt very nice. I liked that. Okay. So flying back over here, excuse me. Again, my hope is that this drill basically will perform the project unsupervised, but I'm kind of nervous still to leave it alone. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, but I'm still very, very nervous to just leave it be. Let's just go ahead. Let's put this regular drill in there, because I don't technically need it anymore now that I have the not the drill, the grinder. Wow, I'm doing great tonight. I'm sorry. I apologize. Okay. So it's about 50% extended out, and we're getting close to halfway down, which is very nice. How many more plates did we get here? Got like 32. So we could go down, we could bank the credits that we picked up as well. I think. Maybe. I guess we'll find out. Maybe it just went automatically to a account balance. I don't know. Looks like it might have. So I want to sell steel plate again. That's pumping us up to 200k. And I am in love with that. That's very nice. I'm surprised that computers are so cheap. That doesn't seem right to me, but that's okay. Let's see. The account balance. Yeah, I guess it just automatically put the credits to an account. In theory. I don't know. I don't know, man. I just work here. Okay. Yes, this is technically the more boring part of making the machines, is making sure that it runs right the first time. It should run right, but I'm I'm just so darn nervous of it running right, you know what I mean? But it's looking fine to me. It's taking some nice, even chunks out of everything. I haven't seen a moment where I was afraid it was gonna, like, go ballistic on me. It is just really nice to see a machine working. And I'm pretty sure that a advanced rotor drill is like one of the more basic things you could do, which is why I wanted to do it with scripting as opposed to event controllers, because I felt like it was something I already understood from a few years ago. I just have to apply it differently. And it's quite nice. It's quite nice, I would say. Not to toot my own horn or anything on that one, but I am rather enjoying it. I just wish there wasn't so much snow right here. I wish there was more stone right here for once. Because I'm going to get an overabundance of ice as part of this. At least this first pass. And I just gotta hope that it doesn't, I gotta hope it doesn't fill up my cargo container too much. But that's probably not gonna happen. Yeah, I've got plenty of space. And I think by the time I need to actually do something with that ice, I can, I'll have enough material to just set it up for processing that ice and getting some hydrogen and oxygen out of it. So yeah, do you guys, got anything you want to talk about? Any questions? I know a bunch of you have been bringing up Bellum in particular. Like I said, I'm super stoked for it. And I also do want to just give a heads up. The next Factorio tutorial, by the way, is Space Age, and I am planning on releasing the first bit, the pilot, this Friday. I had to take an extra week because I need to do some bonus recording for it to actually get it to a working state. So it's going to be mostly about getting nuclear up and then getting your vanilla factory that we did before, if you did like the same tutorial, and getting it to a state that's a little bit more Space Age ready, including getting some rocket silos up, and then setting up a couple more smart processes again. Your mom? Thanks. Perfect. She's doing fine, by the way, in case you were wondering. Perfect, yeah, kind of grind off that edge for me, baby. Perfect, okay. So coming back over here again. Oh yeah, and I forgot the last cola. There we go, there's the reset, and you see it comes back all nice and rapid-like. I love that. Okay, we're about halfway through the project right here. This is halfway. Well, I say through the project. We're halfway through the leveling right here. And right now, this is what it kind of looks like. It's not perfectly flat, because our rotation speed is a little aggressive. But I just need something basic to start with. And we should have, again, from here, be kind of like a little semicircle going down, which will allow us to expand from here out. We'll have to manually drill a little bit, just to kind of clear out some of this, but then we can start laying down more grid patterns, and then we can set up this drill to probably clear out more into here. Go a little bit deeper. Maybe even just dig straight into the side of the mountain here, coming down on the side. I don't know, I don't want to go like... I don't want to go too gamer on the mountain right here. I want to clear out enough space, and then I'd prefer to drill underground, actually. Where it's kind of unseen, and then just drill like a bunch of the stone that's here. That's my thought, at least. Alright, let's get a little bit of energy back again. Oh yeah, and how could I forget? I also need to have an actual survival kit. Because, let's see, we've got... Let me move the microphone out of the way a little bit there. Okay, we got our O2H2 generator, an industrial assembler, and then we've got this basic refinery. Yes, okay. I'm still on the basic refinery because I need the stuff to make an industrial refinery that I would prefer to have. And that industrial refinery, I am going to just kind of slot in right here, is the plan. Speaking of some of that stuff... Let me just go ahead and place some blocks. Right there, and then let's try to clean out some of the snow. There we go. That should be good enough for a bit. Okay. And then... Did I have that? Yeah, this is what I want. This industrial refinery, which is a beautiful machine, by the way. But you can see here, putting it even right here. This is just kind of the skeleton of it. It's pretty big, but what's also nice about the industrial refinery is... It's got a little staircase that comes up, and you get a little bit of a catwalk going above all this. Which is actually exactly what I want. I want somewhere that I can have upstairs access. Versus if I were to do the normal refinery, which looks more like this. Which is kind of hard to see exactly the differences with them, but the main difference is that the industrial refinery has this little access point that you can get up with it. Just kind of baked into it. But I want to do this, I want to bump it back, and I want it to connect right here, so it's going to kind of butt up. And it'll jut out a little bit. Which, you know, it's fine. I'm actually kind of considering putting it closer over here, but I need a little bit of a... I need somewhere that I can walk, and I'm kind of thinking right here, so we might just have this butt up right there, and then we're going to hide the conveyor tubes in the walls, basically, is the plan. At least so far. But yeah, I'm like, so before, you guys might remember that we had all the event controllers that we were setting up here, we were naming them and everything. I genuinely like this approach a lot better. Because this is just way more compact, and you actually have like a massive character limit, to be honest with you. Because I think, what is this, 100,000 characters? In one block is super, super versatile, I feel like. There's a lot that you can do with a single block. So my thought is, of course, we're going to get this, and then we're going to experiment with more of the programmable block stuff, including drones later. We're going to make some smarter drones using the programmable blocks. We'll probably make some with the event controllers still, just because I know there's plenty of people that would prefer event controllers over the blocks. Which is fine. I'm not one of them, but... Because the event controllers will add more weight, versus a programmable block will reduce your weight. And I think a programmable block will actually operate more reliably. It's just easier to predict what it's going to do versus the event controllers not always, you know, working with each other. Although I think you do still need the flight recorders if you want to do like a hauling drone and all that stuff. I think that's still necessary. But I don't know yet because I haven't done that particular bit yet. Anyway, so let's see. That's a lot of ice. I don't usually have that much ice on the starting base. This kind of highland mountain start is pretty awesome. Can't deny it's pretty awesome. I'm kind of wondering, maybe next time I should actually set a custom drill start that we just kind of set it. You know, like you can alter it to be at a different stage in the process if you wanted to reset some settings and all that. I don't think that would be too hard to do. I think this is working fine, though. Man, how deep does the snow go here? Can I see it? Is there like... there's not some ice down there waiting, is there? I don't think so. I don't know, though. What kind of sucks is that because we're going through so much of that snow and not very much stone, we're actually not able to make a lot of stuff while we're waiting. Which means I also have to be kind of careful with how I adjust the drill and reposition it, because I'm going to have fairly finite resources in that regard. Man, come on, it's gotta, like... No way! That's gonna be... that's gonna be a lot of ice. Aw, man. I should have thought about that more. I should have done, like, I should have taken the drill and done, like, a test boring drill down to check the depth of the snow first. But that's okay. Like I said, if I gotta dump out some of the ice, I gotta dump out some of the ice. That's okay. Maybe what I'll do, though, let's just come in here. I'm pretty sure I can just adjust the rotor speed. Make it a little bit faster. Because, again, we're just clearing space. We're not really concerned about squeezing every last bit of ice out of the snow anymore. As long as we're cleaning it off here, I think that speed is fine. Make it a little bit faster, let it go a little bit quicker there. I don't want to go too quick is my problem. Because if I go too quick, I risk wrecking stuff, and then I'm gonna be in a pickle again. Oh, I can't climb up that little slope. That sucks. See, did we get enough stone in here for... No, we're still off by a little bit. That's okay. That's okay. Because the next step is that I want to have an actual pretty environment to operate in. And it looks like we might be turning the drill maybe into where we've already been boring, right here. So what if we just lower the drill and the piston apparatus? That might do it. Yeah, that's the reset speed. I don't know if I feel comfortable with that fast. And then did it... I'll probably have to reset the rotor speed again. Yes, okay. So it's gonna turn around. Actually, I'm curious now. If I do that fast, I think because it pauses, it resets it back to that 0.9, so me manually changing it doesn't actually really change much. Because it's gonna go stop, out, and then it's not really reversing because it's not holding that value. Yeah, okay. That's right. That's right. Unfortunate, but that's okay. 0.9 is a fine speed. It's a fine speed, we can work with it. There you go. Maybe we don't have to go the full depth. Honestly, we might be able to get away with partial depth here. How's it going? Great, Steel. How are you doing? Yeah, I think that's gonna work out. Yeah, I think we'll adjust these a little bit. Oh, yeah, there's my, duh. Yeah, that's the window. That's right, I set the window. Took a couple shots chilling. Oh, no. Did Bunny bully you into it? Or were you willing? Nah, I already know the answer. You're willing. You're sick. You're complicit. There we go. Let's just kind of build out that little grid there. So we're probably going to stop this drill a little bit early. Rather than go like down too deep. We just want to we want to get it level right here, right? So we want to come up here. Level with the block. See that? That's kind of the level that we're looking at. If we can just get that level with our drill, that is gonna be good enough for me. Oh, I guess we go for that signal while we wait for that to catch up, because we're just kind of in a waiting stage until the drill reaches a depth that we're happy with. Said heck yeah. Well, there you go. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I thought there was going to be a lot more people interested in the script that I wrote there, and I'll be honest, I'm excited for it, but I think everybody else is just sitting there quietly like, this fucking nerd. Oh my gosh, like, who let this guy out? Is what I'm feeling like right now. Very vulnerable, I dare say. Very vulnerable. I spent quite some time on that script, I'm just saying. Alright, it's not as easy as it looks. See? That's what I'm talking about. Look how nice that looks with like the little programmable block. Look at that. For a drone? Oh, get out of here. That looks awesome. I didn't get a special item though, so you're useless. Useless. Do you have anything cool in here at least? Meal pack, expired slop. You know, I'm good. I don't want it. I'll take the rest of this, but I don't want your stuff. Yeah, so I pasted it in because I was working on my laptop over the weekend with it. You can just stay there, I don't care. Goodbye, expired slop. Oh wait, I have only so much hydrogen. Wait a minute. I forgot to fill the tank when I left. Whoops. That's okay. Yeah, let me tell you, it's quite a feat to, try to get a script working without it running in the actual game. Just saying. The fact that it worked how I thought and envisioned it would work without actually testing it in the game until today. Alright, that's a work of art. Maybe not to you, but it is to me. Oh, please, please, get me over the nasty stuff. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We can work with that. I should have filled up the tank. Oops. They even got somebody turned right with the script to be impressed. Well, so the other thing that's funny about Space Engineers is that they did add like a... Oh, there was like a... I think it was like an automaton update is what they said. Maybe it was automation update. I don't remember. But they added a bunch of blocks that do like specific things and all that with event controllers and that you can use those to actually automate things. And I think they have their use cases, but I'll be honest, this is my first time actually using a programmable block in the game because I didn't even think about it the last time I played. I thought that you just had to use the event controllers and the AI, you know, drone flight and all that. But if you can use the programmable block, you really save a lot of space and a lot of weight. Uh-oh, I see Bunny's playing Arma. Get off gray zone, Steel. Get off gray zone. You're not allowed. You're not allowed. No more gray zone. No more gray zone. It's Arma time. Mm-hmm. 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 It's true, though. It's true. Mm-hmm. 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 Let's see. What was I doing again? Oh, yeah. Come over here. Drop that stuff off. Let me get my energy back, and then we'll get some hydrogen back. It's getting off right when I saw that. I knew it. I knew it. You're addicted. And that's okay. Alright, so now do this. Bring it back. And then it should top me off. Yes. 68%? What? Arma's the best? I dare say Bellum's about to be the best. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Oh, wait. Is that rock? Oh my gosh. Are we breaking through? Ooh, this is actually pretty close to the depth I'm looking for right there. We're at what, 60%? So maybe let it go down to 70%, complete that one, and then we'll see how it looks. Drew's video looks it. Yeah! I watched Drew's vid of it, and I watched a couple of other people's videos on it too, and I've been following it for, like, a year. And man, when I saw that they were going into, like, the closed beta phase, leading into early access this year, and they had, like, a price discount, basically, for it, I was like, ooh, yep, it's time. Because I had qualms because of the money I'd spent on Tarkov and some of the issues I have with Tarkov now. But then I realized, well, it's Karma Cut that's actually, like, leading the development team on it and all that. You know, like, the development process. And then Drewski's actually actively part of the development as well. As soon as I saw it, I was like, that's two of my favorite YouTubers right there. I had to do it. I didn't have a good reason to not at that point, if that makes any sense. Ooh. Ooh, we're actually catching some of... Oh, okay. Okay, if we're catching some of this, maybe we'll let it go down to the full length. Because I might need a little extra space out here to actually extend the drill down. Is what I'm thinking. Because I need to extract more stone. I need more material. I don't need so much of this ice that's over here, but getting this to the point that I could actually start building here would be nice as well, so... Yeah, it's gonna be great. Like I said, I'm planning to play it on Friday because I think they usually do weekends. I know there was a bunch of them playing today. They had like an experimental thing, but having a life, I couldn't get on. Unfortunately, I wanted to. Oh, I wanted to so bad. You have no idea how bad I wanted to. Because, oh my word, it's so fun. Like I said, I played once, and I'm hooked. I keep wanting to play and play and play, but it's not something that you can just play all the time. It's not in that state right now. You do kind of have to, you know, hurry up and wait sometimes, but it's getting more frequent, and I think they had a pretty large influx of players, you know, at the same time that I'm getting in, so I think it's a pretty good time to hop in. There we go, just a little skimming right there. Man, I'm just saying, I am so happy how smooth this is running right now. Okay, now I'm starting to get some stone right there. And it's also, I was kind of thinking this too. Bunny said that she really wants to play it, right? And I don't know if it's Bunny's speed. Just the way that Bunny likes to play games, unless she's willing to change, you know, for the game specifically, you know, like play normally otherwise, but then like adapt for the game, I don't think she'd have a lot of fun with it. It's definitely not her speed, but she says she wants it. Which is what surprised me the most about it. Because I wouldn't think that she would be interested in it. I mean, I would 1,000% play with Bunny on that. Like, 1,000%. I just don't think Bunny would play it. Let me just kind of tack that down a little bit. She will enjoy it. People aren't mean to her about it. Oh, my... These dudes are so nice. Seriously, for a bunch of, like, ex-military, active military, law enforcement, ex-law enforcement, myself in that category, and then just, like, general tactical enthusiasts, they are, like, some of the nicest people ever, and they only tease you if they like you. She'll absolutely run the open diet. They might have a problem with that. That's why I said she'd have to adjust the way she plays to actually play with them. So, I don't know. I thought about getting the game for her, but I don't know if I want to force her into that. In Arma? No. Bellum. Which is like Arma, but more hardcore. More hardcore. Oh. Oh. So good. Think someone just they'll get mad. The thing is, I don't think they would necessarily get mad, other than, like, you know, just being annoyed with the usual, like, you know, private fuckface isn't listening to command and all that. I think that's a valid thing for a lot of people to get upset about. But I think it's, I think Bunny would get mad that it doesn't work. Like, the solo gunman deal just does not work. Because the game is designed specifically to, like, combat that. If that makes any sense. Like, the game is designed where you are required... So, here's the thing about it. I don't know if you guys know this, but in Bellum, if you're playing as, like, the Rangers or the Russian PMC group, I forget the name. I think it's, like, Sky... So, I can't remember it exactly. You play as those two, you get 3 lives. Right? You get 3 lives. When those 3 lives are up, you are done for the match. You have to wait for the next match, basically, right? And if you play as, like, the... Oh, I forget the name, but it's like a irregular militia. You get 5 lives, which is a little bit more, but you still have limited lives. And that's not, like, per team or anything. That's, like, you individually get that many lives. And once you're done, you're done. So you have, like, individual accountability, right? But you also have, like, team accountability because your lives are worth more rather than just, like, oh, you go play squad and you just die and die and die and die and die and die and die. And there's, like, so many tickets that you could die, like, 20 times. And no one is really going to know or care until, like, the very, very end. Oh, that's the other cool thing. Is when you get to the end game of it, if you are alive, there's actually a end state where one team is the winner and has to chase the enemy team, like, off the map and eliminate them, and the other team is the loser, and they have to actually evacuate. You have to route. You have to withdraw. So there's, like, a mini game at the end of it, which is super cool, by the way. Super cool. I'm gonna let that keep going. I'm gonna go after this other signal real quick. And welcome back, Forgetful. Yeah, it's just, there's so many... Yeah, it's so sick. I haven't played with that end state yet because I got in and I had my deaths and then I had to get off. Because this was like Tuesday night. So I couldn't stick around to actually watch the end game, and I died before I could participate in that one. Because I was just kind of getting a feel for stuff, learning some things, and I think I did get a little unlucky. Because I died twice very quickly at the beginning, and the rest of my fire team actually didn't take any casualties, and they weren't able to render aid in time. I just straight up, like, I got headshot the first time, which really sucked, and then the second time I actually bled out because they couldn't even get me to render aid, which was insane. The third life was very fun, though. Look at this thing! Look at this massive thing. What do you have in here? You got secrets? Mushroom spores and a meal pack with 8 detector comps. Ooh, well, thank you. Yeah, we're definitely just gonna rip this up real quick here. I like this gives me something to do while I'm letting my drill finish. Nice. And then we can just fly. But yeah, the end state makes it so that you're actually invested in the match all the way to the end. You know, rather than like, you know, I don't know, you've probably done this like in like Arma, Reforger for one, or Squad, where you're just sitting there and the game's about to end, so then everyone sits there like, yeah, it's about to be over. Everyone just kind of lollygags on the losing team and stuff, and just kind of dicks around, and then there's just the end screen comes up and then it's done. Right? This prevents that, where it's like, oh, now you're actively engaged like the whole time, which is so fun. How'd you program it? C#, baby. No, I didn't use the event controllers because I programmed it over the weekend. I even took the time and found out how to program the LCD screen to update some really cool little, you know, information here. So it's really fun. Let's see, is that the right depth? Yeah, that's looking nice. Epic, yeah. So we can look at it right here. And I think this is my preferred way of doing it now. So if we come over here, we look at edit. I've got a whole lot of comments here. We don't need to look at that right now, but this is my tunable parameters section, which has like setting the rotor speed, which I did an aggressive 0.9, trying to just like speed up this landscaping process. But then you can set like how far the piston step goes horizontal, which I have at 0.5 meter, and then the vertical one when it resets, which is at 1 meter. And then the speed of those extensions, the retraction speed, all that stuff. There's a bunch of fine-tuned things here. And we end up using a state machine. Oh, yeah, So we have the idle state, sweeping state, the horizontal state, which is just where it gets to an angle and then extends and then goes. Has a reset, finishing, done. So, fun stuff with that. Runtime tracking, you guys don't need to know about that right now. This is the actual program that runs. These are all the variables that we have to get. So you have the drill itself, you have the rotor, the advanced rotor, the horizontal and the vertical pistons, and then our LCD screen. Java, take me Python, else I'd use scripts more. I recommend it. C#'s really not that bad to learn if you already know, like, Java, Python stuff. If you know programming, just, you know, don't be afraid of C languages at all. C#'s probably the easiest one. It's not as crazy as C++. But it is very versatile, and it's fast, and I love it. But yeah, this is our, like, this is our display that does, like, all of our degrees to API radian conversion stuff here, because on the API it does radians, so learning assembly right now, don't need another. Oh, that's no way to look at it. So then you have your main function here. And right there, this is our actual status update, where we're changing all the values. So we're echoing like constantly and updating the display. And this is how we're doing it, because we update not like exactly on a tick basis. I think we're doing like every 100 ticks, which is just about as good as like every half second. Oh, I mean like less than half second, but I think it's like 160, no, 100. It's between 100 and 160 milliseconds. I don't remember exactly how fast that update is, but you can see here, like, it's pretty quick. Switch case, haven't seen it much. Oh, switch cases are God's gift to programmers, I'm just saying. Yeah, when they announced that Python was getting pattern matching, which you could use as a switch case, I was hooked. I said, yes, please. Alright, so right now we are descending down to a vertical depth of 8 meters now, so let's have a look at the 7 meter depth, and I think it's pretty good on the depth. We're actually hitting rock now, which is what I was hoping to hit, like, 3 meters ago. But that's okay, we've got plenty of ice now. And look at how much smoother this is all getting now, too. So what I'm hoping to do is we're going to let it go down to its full extension, which is going to be the 10 meters. And I want it to give enough space over here. I can then set up the drill again with some new parameters and actually dig out some stone from this area. is the plan. And then eventually I'll come down here, we'll kind of touch up some of this and dig out that. But I need this for building and extending out my kind of workshop area, quote-unquote, is what we're doing right now. And it's a lot easier to have this drill do it programmatically than what I was doing. But yeah, otherwise, I'd have to use a bunch of event controllers, like, I think, what did I set up 3. I might have needed 4 for what I was doing. And I also don't know if the event controllers can update the screen like this. I think you have to do scripting to get a screen to update as cleanly as this, right? But you can do so much with scripting, it's not even funny. Except to me, it's pretty hilarious. Oh yeah, I also, like I said, I added a homing state to it too, so we can set this to go back to home at any point. It just won't remember the location that you previously had it at. Home is essentially a full reset right now. Eventually, we're gonna make it a little smarter than that, though. But yeah, since it just has, like, 2 more meters to go, I think we'll let it go down to its full depth. Because we know this is as far out as it's going to go, and we know it's not going to mess with the grid at all. And since we're actually getting stone, I think we can actually flesh out our grid, so we have an actual floor to stand on. Won't that be lovely? So let's get a whole lot of them steel plates coming out, shall we? I think I threw some in these crates here, which are another just like temporary thing I set up. Yeah, okay, here we go. So we're going to start over here. We'll pretty stuff up later. I also want to upgrade my tools. Yeah, this way I'm not standing on, you know, just like random stuff. Oh, did I run out that quick? That's a little nutty. That's okay. But yeah, now that I've figured out how it works, and I'm, again, very pleased that this worked, because, for those of you that don't know, I dropped it and I didn't test it beforehand, and it compiled instantly. Without me having to bug fix it. That's a feat, alright? That's an achievement. I just want you to know that right now. Anyone that doesn't think that's super awesome, you don't understand. You don't understand. I was pretty proud of that. What would take sort of the active state and extra random variables home select? It should take much more shit. No, it's not that it would take more, it's just that I didn't have time to actually set that up. And really what you're storing is not storing the state that it was in when you homed it. You're storing the actual length that everything was at, right? So every time that you home it, you're setting it back to 0, and then you're not technically reading, you know, what's the current state of the pistons. You're actually going from 0 and then setting it to those states. So since you go from 0, you need to know what the numbers were. So for example, here, I need to know, at the time that I homed it, I'd have to save the values that I was at 4 and 8, and then the degrees that I was at too. And then when I do a resume, let's say I do a resume rather than a start, resume would then take those saved variables and then just have it go back to those, you know, turning the drill on and then resuming from there. It would also have to know the direction that the drill was going at the time, but it would have to go to the last state, go full extension, drill turns on as it's going in. Once it reaches that state, then it would have to turn the rotor on, basically, and let it go in the direction that you set. So that you make sure you don't get anything, like, super screwy happening with that. So it was just a little bit more work than I wanted to do for this first test, because I also didn't know if this was going to work. And since I didn't know if it was going to work, I wanted to keep it simple, and I wanted to keep it where I could just have 3 buttons that, you know, did the main states. There's obviously a bunch of other, you know, states in the state machine, but I wanted to have 3 buttons that I manually set 3 states with it. And like I said, I'm pretty happy about it, so. Ryzen 87 generation first compile, which nothing functions. Yeah, see, I was expecting to have to come in and bug fix it because I didn't have the in-game code editor that you can sit there and check for the compiling and that. So I was kind of guessing and hoping with it and praying and researching and Googling and then going to GitHub Copilot. And I was like, okay, well, I hope this works the way that I think it's going to work. And thankfully for us, it did. Because, I mean, look at that. Obviously, if I slowed it down, I could get some smoother lines in there, but it's okay. It's fine. Yeah. A thing of beauty. That's what I'm saying. What I'm hoping to see here is I want to see it when it gets to the very end. Because that's the last thing that I have to check. Is the one thing that it is doing that I'm not liking is it goes to the full extension of 10 meters. And then it doesn't do one last pass at 10 meters and then come back. Which I'm a little bit bummed about, but it's probably just like a small syntax, like, you know, logic error that I have to fix with it. Which isn't too bad. But I'm hoping that when it reaches the full vertical, I'm hoping it doesn't go down to 10 meters and then reset back up. But I'm thinking because of how I set it might do that. I'm hoping it goes down to 10 meters and then it does a full sweep. And then it'll say, hey, I can't go any lower. Now we come back up. But I don't know if it's going to actually do that or not. And I don't want to go too far away and miss it. I think I can leave right now, though. I can leave right now to go hit this signal while we're waiting. But I need to be here when it goes from the 9 meter to the 10 meter. Because that's where I think I know what's going to happen, but I'm hoping maybe I did something a little bit differently there. But I'm pretty sure I did things the same, and it's gonna update the same way. Stuck in the mountain, bud? I feel it. Where's your bootin? Bootin. At the top? That's a little rude, don't you think? Or is that just... oh, wait. Aha! Got it. What? Nothing special? Boo! Boo! Oh, that thing had an ore detector on it for some strange reason. Weird. Were you wondering the same thing? Yeah, I was like, huh, weird. I mean, it's kind of nice if I was looking for that right now. I could just say, hell yeah, sweet, I'll just, I'll get an ore detector now. Come here. Okay. Yeah, I know. Oh, there's more plates in there. Cool. Oh, I don't need my lights anymore. Yeah, this was the main thing I was hoping to accomplish tonight, was to test the script that I did. And actually terraform a little bit. And honestly, I might be trying to move away from the event controllers and all that if I could just do programmable blocks, honestly. Because I think they're a lot cleaner. There are some cases where the programmable blocks, you know, maybe be nice to have some of the event controllers, because they do look pretty cool. Oh, for a moment there I thought that we missed the I thought we missed the 9 to 10 meter bit because it was coming back to 0. Simple functions event controls are fine. Yeah, and I think I might use them still for like the hauling drones, but yeah, I'm very happy that my script ran first try. Mostly. I still think the reset on the horizontal needs work, but I'm hoping the vertical reset I did something just different enough, but I probably didn't. Creature of habit and all that, you know? And how you doing, Savage? Yeah, look at that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Sorry. I guess I got too close to it there. I hooked it at the end. How are you doing, Savage? What are you up to? Trying to think. Hold on. Actually, maybe I can see it beforehand. Man. Oh, I like Visual Studio Code so much more. Everything's just all the same here. Let's see. This is the reset phase. Yes, okay. Let me just see. If is homing, last layer, where to go? Reach the new depth, yeah. If current position. No, that should be right. Because it shouldn't check that. No. So this is where it descends. Ah, that's the problem. I need to check for the break before descent. And then if we're good, then we descend, and then we... Okay. Mike, thank you for the hydrate. Parking getting below a certain threshold of fuel power for street mode, you know. Oh, yeah. But then again... No! I goofed. I hit OK, which reset the block. Well, now I can show you this cool thing, so watch this. This is the home. Don't worry, I think I can manually adjust it. And it'll be fine. Don't worry, don't worry. I'm pretty sure... Watch this. I'm almost positive this will work, so I'm just gonna hit run. Now, I'm gonna come over here, and I'm just gonna go ahead and change the vertical piston. I'm gonna change the max distance, like, temporarily. To 9. And bring it down to that level like it had. Then I'm going to go back to 0 and 10. Oh, it does! It does update it! Oh my gosh! Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, I thought it would only update it like, when it was doing the changes. It actually updates on the tick. That's perfect, okay. You know what that means. You know what that means. You know what that means. Okay. Okay. That means a lot. Actually, you know what? No. Let this be for now. I already goofed it. I saved it, though. I saved it. Hey, Genesis, how's it going? Okay. Don't touch! Dang it! Hold on. I don't want that yelling at me the whole time. You're also playing Space Engineers? Nice. We just tested our first C# script in the game, and thankfully, it has worked. Much to everyone's surprise, it worked on the first try. Now we're just adjusting things. It even compiled. It compiled, like, right off the bat. We just pasted it in, and it worked. It was great. You missed it? It's okay. This is our final testing phase right now. I need to see if it's going to... I'm almost positive now that I actually looked at it closely This is going to go down to 10 meters, and then it's going to immediately reset when it gets to that point. Unfortunately. I just know that's what's going to happen. So are we at about where we were before? Yeah, we are. Okay. So this is what I want to happen versus what's going to happen. I'm almost positive it's going to happen. So this is going to go out to the full 10-meter extension. It's then going to reset, come back down, and it's going to go to 10 meters. And then it's going to immediately come back up and say that it's in the done state, like, you know, like the drill's done. Do your ending checks before the final run. Now, I need to make sure that's what actually happened. It's just positional. I think I could literally just, like, cut and paste it above where it does the check thing. But I want to make sure that I'm understanding what I did over the weekend correctly. I'm pretty sure that's what it is, which means I can do the same fix on the other one. Also, editing code in Space Engineers sucks ass. It's not very pretty. It's not very pretty. But it's looking great. I mean, I'm happy with the LCD display. I think we can make it a little bit fancier. I just did something basic, hoping that, you know, this would work, and it is working, thankfully. I think teal, I went with teal because it was more Space Engineer stuff. I think it's like a default value, too. I kind of wanted to do green because I like green, but I thought teal was like a, you know, nice between blue and green deal, so. It's got to be well-defined error, like an off by 1. I'm pretty sure it's just when I do the check is all it is. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. It's just it's a order of operation type of thing with it. Almost dead positive. Don't know how to program an LCD? It's actually really simple. I was actually surprised how simple it is, because, like, you can see here, I've got it. This is my local time right now, actually, so in case you're wondering what our time zone difference is, you've got it right there. You're welcome. You're welcome. Okay. And it's also updating, like, in basically real time. Basically real time. I think it's like 160 milliseconds. I'm almost dead pause 160 milliseconds. Because I think it's like every 100 ticks. I don't remember exactly what each tick represents. But I don't think a tick is exactly a millisecond. I think it's like a little above a millisecond in the game. But now I just need to see when it goes out to that full extension. But I want it to do it properly, so I'm giving it a fair chance here. I'm also wanting it to actually, like, finish smoothing out some of this here. Because that would make me very happy to have it smoothed out. And then I'll probably leave this right here. Maybe I'll smooth it out in just a second, but I'm just really happy I got through all of that snow and was finally hitting stone, because I have, like, how much ice? How much ice do I have again? If I look over here at the... I have like 107,000 ice. That I'm not even using really right now because I haven't gone to, like, hydrogen power. A 7-stream streak, Genesis. My gosh. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Okay, we're about halfway through here. Ooh, so close. But again, I'm pretty positive. I just want to make sure that if I'm thinking of it, I don't want to sit there and, like, go through changing it. So, final soul pass for truth smithing. Yes, that was the other thing I was going to add later. But this is just kind of a general terraforming because we're not going to be, like, going full smooth right here. I'm going to build on top of this. So having it be true smooth at this stage doesn't matter, but later it will matter. Can't hear your ads. Oh, why'd you say anything then? Why say something? Alright, let's see. Yeah, so that's hitting the little mine that I did down there before. That's okay with me. Okay, let's fill out some of this. The cavern, yep. Wasn't saying anything important per usual. It's true. I'm just a load of hot air, really. I mean, my script I did was elementary at best, so it's probably not even worth really, you know, celebrating and talking about it. You right. You right. Solid steel ground. Oh, okay, excuse me. Alright. Look at that. We're actually starting to have what looks like something semi-professional. Can you believe that? Can you believe that? Because I can't. I really want to go get a Pepsi, but I don't want to miss this. Because again, I'm almost dead positive it's going to go down 10 meters and then bounce up and just be like, we're done. We're totally done. It's okay. Okay. How far off of a drill ship do you think you are? Simply weld ship? Not far. I could literally, I'm just gonna go buy one probably rather than like making one. That'll save a lot of time. You know, positively, I can, but I want to see it. I want to see it is the thing. I don't want to wait. Economy exists. Exactly, yeah. So that's going to save me some time. I was going to get a hauler ship, I think, so that I can manufacture some, then like boost my profits a little bit to then buy some of the stuff I need so that I can expand the base faster than just raw mining by myself. But I'd also like to... I want a rover. I really do. But I don't like using a rover in the mountains, so what I'm planning to do is have a rover for some areas where I can just, like, drive a ship to drop me off, and then program something in a way they can come and pick up the rover and then come back home. Desert good for... Yeah, and I know there's a desert here. Because we were speeding through one at one point. But I know there's some mines out there that I want to extract some of the more valuable resources from eventually here, so that's also where I'm kind of angling towards. Yep, Freebird, exactly. That was a good time. Alright. We're approaching the moment right here. It's gonna bump out a half meter, come over here, and it'll do our predictable little error, where it goes out to 10 meters, and then it just resets back. And if it does the vertical thing the same way, I know that both problems need to be changed, and just adjusted on the order, basically. It's a very minor problem, but it is something that's like, in order to make it a true... using the full extent of my pistons and stuff, I need to make sure that that gets addressed. So we're just going to watch the panel here, and I hope it does another sweep at 10 meters, but I don't think it's gonna. I don't think it's gonna. Because, like I said right here, it does this, then it does the resetting, you can see the state. Comes over here now, kind of touching a little bit of stone on its way back, then goes down. Oh! It is working! Well, then I have no clue what I did with the other one. I have no clue what happened with the horizontal then, so we'll have to look at that later. What? I'm pretty sure I did those in the same order, too. Yeah, see, this is... Oh, I had a separate state for the final sweep. That's what it is, yep. I am actually looking for that specific condition. Okay, so the horizontal one is the one I do need to do that, like, switch the order. But because I had a final state, that's the one that's gonna... I think I even slow it down, don't I? Or is it still doing that same... Let me see here. Rotor. Ah. Final state, I need to slow it down so it does, like, that smooth pass at the end, right? Because when it comes down here and we know that it's at the full extension, we need to have it kind of cut down to half speed, so it spends as much time here smoothing this out and you don't get these little bumps like this. That's fine, though. Okay. So, now that we know that, now it should go back to the home state at the end of this sweep. Another thing that we want to witness as we see the script bear fruit on its maiden voyage, where we did very minimal changes. Really, the only thing I changed was the speed of the rotor so that we could see it more. Because before I had it at 0.2, watching go, I was like, well, it's kind of up in the air. And if I was going through more material, I would keep it that speed. But I was like, well, let's speed it up so it actually reaches the mountain, you know, while we're young. So yeah, this will be good. This will be good. Drown this man. Easy now. I'm gonna have to go get a Pepsi to counteract all the water. But yeah. So like I said, this is just a super basic script, but it has a lot of pieces to it. It has a lot of pieces to it with the tunable parameters and stuff. And, I mean, maybe the state machine was a little much, but I thought the state machine was a good idea because of the constant runtime and the tick updates and stuff. So that's what I went with. You don't necessarily have to do that, but I think it's the best way to do it. And then we just update the terminal pretty much like every... What's our update frequency? Oh, 10. Excuse me. We're updating every 10 ticks. I thought I did 100. I think I did 100 at one point. Then I thought, no, that's stupid. And we did 10. I'm pretty sure that's what we did. Did you have to type every character? Well, I mean, yeah. Well, not every character. I typed most of it myself, though. I did have GitHub Copilot help me out a little bit. Towards the end of it with just kind of touching up and double-checking logic, because I was using Claude 4.6, and it was able to go look up the documentation and double-check me on it, and it said that I didn't have any errors. I didn't believe it. And then what else did I have it do? Oh, I did have it help me with, like, setting up the conversion for radians and stuff, so... Because somebody pauses hunger, recharges energy, so you can wait without danger. Not in order to like, hey, this thing's... Oh yeah, I know. Claude's Amazeballs. Yeah, so I've used ChatGPT before, but I've been using Claude 4.6 specifically, and holy shit, I have learned so much. Like, I treat Claude like a tutor, right? Or like a senior developer over me, where I said that I'm like, okay, I'm making something, hey, I've got a question, and I need help finding the answer to this, and then I make sure it explains it to me all the time, and my gosh, it is such a time saver. Like, my whole weekend, making sure that I did this, then got condensed into, like, one evening. I was double-checking stuff. I think this was Tuesday evening while I was installing Bellum and making sure things were running, and then I was looking up some videos on Bellum as well. I was working on the script at the same time. For somebody who's never written code before, what would you recommend I do? Well, it depends, Genesis. Do you want to write code, or do you want to do just something specific in Space Engineers? Because event controllers work just fine, honestly, for most things. I just find them tedious and bulky, and I think the programmable blocks are amazing. I think I built the website less than a week by myself. Do you? Oh, absolutely not. I knew you used something. I just didn't know what you were using. And like I said, it looks great. Like, you clearly tuned it to what you wanted it to be. I thought it was impressive. Because I had, like, I tried to have ChatGPT make a website without me actually changing anything. That was terrible. ChatGPT did not know how to do a website right. But then I used Claude to do, like, a little simple, local web page thing that had a lot of cool effects and stuff for D&D, and Claude was way better at helping me, like, oh, I want this effect. Where am I going to find it? How do I achieve this effect? So, well, you could try this. So I said, no, that's not quite right. I need something a little bit more, like, metallic in tones, and it was able to get that. To get the full experience of the game, I'd like to learn how to code in Space Engineers. Ooh. Okay. I would start with just the displays, honestly, because displays are the easiest thing, because you're just updating the display and you don't have to have it do anything. You can have it like reading the state of other things. But you could even just have it be something static. Just instead of going into the going into a display and then manually typing it in, try to have a programmable block set the text on it. Just a default static text. It's kind of redundant and doesn't really read docs. Yeah, do read the docs, of course. Like, that goes without saying, I suppose. But just start with something simple like that. Because what I'm doing right here, this is updating in real time, which isn't exactly simple. I can explain how it works, but it's a lot easier to set it up so that it's actually up. It's just static. Static is the way to go with that. And then you can get a little bit more creative after that. The way that I like to do it is I like to set myself a project that has like a use case, right? And then I learn the pieces that I need for said use case. I did the same thing with StreamerBot, which also uses C#, by the way. Which is why I'm actually familiar enough with C# that I can do this stuff. But I've done Python before. Python was actually what I really No, I take that back. C++ is what I started with, and then Python is where I actually went outside of school and was doing projects with. And then I came back to C++ and C#, JavaScript for some things. I tried R for a couple things. Rust was another one that I tried some. I'm not a huge fan of Rust. And then I have tried Lisp some. Lisp is okay. Lua's alright. I'll use it if I have to, but if I could avoid Lua, I try to. Almost all the time. So, but again, that's just me. That's just me. Oh boy, ladies and gentlemen, we are approaching the final sweep. How does it feel? Are we feeling good? Because I'm feeling good. That's looking great. A 95 streak, Discord. Holy moly. Great job, by the way. Great job. The best job, I would say. Of all the ones you mentioned, which one do I need to learn in order to code in Space Engineers? C#. Space Engineers uses C# specifically. Yep. And I can kind of show you sort of how the structure works, and then you can go from there. Because as long as you have the structure right, then it's just learning the syntax, and then just kind of learning what Space Engineers itself allows you to do and what it doesn't allow you to do. Because it is technically limited, but it's really generous with the limits. It's very generous with the limits. But yes, we're getting so close. We're getting so close. 2 more passes, and then it should go into that final done state, basically. The finished state. I do want to come down here and have a quick little peek, though. Yeah, this is where we were drilling out by hand down here, by the way. Look how far we've come. Look at that. Look how smooth that looks. Honestly, I'm pretty happy with that smoothness, even if it's not, like, perfect smooth. Right here. This is the final sweep. And then, if we did everything right, we should be done, and then the drill will turn off, and the machine will go back to 0. How do you suggest I learn C#? Honestly, learn it in Space Engineers. Learn it in game. Because it'll keep your interest, for 1, right? But 2, it's also going to be something that is somewhere you can see changes coming in. And that drill should turn off now. And you'll also notice that the updated time has stopped because the whole thing is now stopped. So great news, ladies and gentlemen, this works, except for the horizontal sweep. But let's come over here and I'll show you a little bit. So when you look at this, let's not pay attention to the comments and stuff here. Let's just kind of look at basically what we have here. So right here, I've got... This is at the top of the script before anything else happens. So this is the first real code right here, okay? And these are just like constant private variables, basically. I don't know if you have to do private, but I did it because I think it's just good practice. So these are all like, this is where your drill. This is just a empty variable right now. Rotor, horizontal, vertical piston, LCD. If you want to add more to this, you then just add more of these, with different variable names, basically, right? Then we have our tunable parameters. This is where you're actually supposed to change values, depending on how you want to actually fine-tune the machine to work. Especially, the most important one is the rotation speed, and then the sweep angles. These are the two main things that you'd be looking at, is the actual sweep angles. And then the state machine, this is all just stuff that, you shouldn't have to change this very often. And then there's also the reset phase stuff that it goes through there. So it has like, the main state machine, then there's the reset phase has its own, like, state machines. Like, one state machine for that as well. And then there's runtime tracking, yada, 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 all that. So this is all done before you get here. This is the actual program. So think about it like this. All of this stuff that we're doing up here is something that when you set it to run, this runs once, and then it doesn't run again. Okay? Which is why it's important for me to make sure I have the right value here, because I can't adjust this during runtime. This doesn't update in real time. We could have it update in real time, but I don't have it doing that. And that's kind of a me thing. When you do this, every time, I think boilerplate basically is you have this update frequency that comes in here, and we have it set to 10 ticks, if I understand this correctly, of course. When you do a programmable block, it will have a an example script on it, I think. Actually, hold on, let's double check that just to be sure. Let me make a new one. Where'd it go? Right here. I need some interior plate. Do I have some? I do not. That's okay. Let's come over here. Let's get, like, one interior plate. Grab that. And we'll actually make one. That is the wrong one. Hold on a second. I'm sorry. I wish I wasn't so stupid. That's the AI flight. I hit the wrong one. This is the one we want. This one just needed the steel plate. But I need the... Where's the panel? Oh, it's right there. Yeah, forgive me. I'm not always the brightest. Cool, we had some spares. Just do it to full. Okay, so when you open this up, there's going to be this edit, and this is what you're looking for. So right here, this is the constructor. Public void save is when you need to, like, do a save state thing and all that. So it explains all this. Then main, this is where it actually will run. Invokes every time one of the program block action runs are invoked. Method itself is required, but the arguments above can be removed if not needed. Okay? So this one, it has like an argument that you put in here. So if I come over to this, instead of the buttons I was using, when I come over to this, I can use an argument and run. So for example, if I do this, I could do, I think the start is what it is. And you see over there, that's now turned on. I can then also do home to reset it again. Yeah, imagine playing the game properly, right? So that's what's happening here, but then I can just have buttons like we said over here. When we set up action, you see they're all right here. Programmable block run. I don't understand. Oh, yeah, duh. Duh. So this is going to be home. Start. Stop. I wish I wasn't stupid. Alright. Now they say the proper names right there. Perfect. Okay. So this is pretty much just sending that string as an argument, and you can then just do it with the buttons the same way here. So I have the start up there, and then I can do, of course, the stop, which just stops it in place, and then I can start again. See that? Then I can stop. Start. So if I needed to, like, oh, whoa, something's wrong, and then I come in, like, clean up whatever's going on, then I can start it in place, and that's fine. But then if I just needed to reset, then we just go back to home, just like we had before. See that? Okay, so again, this is just the basic block, and this is what it has you do here. But we can essentially just take away all of these, because you'll get these later. We'll just kind of condense it. And again, you don't have to have an argument here if you don't want it. So essentially, you could just do, I think you might still need the update type, but I don't remember. But I think this is pretty much what you're looking at. These are the sections that you need right here. Okay? So then we could just, yeah, just go ahead and save the changes. If we come back over to the one that I actually made, and we come down, let's go down, so you see right there, there's the program that runs. Update frequency, da-da-da-da, if the LCD is null, void save, our save state that has a couple things here. And then the switch state that goes on. We then come down to argument handling, which is just a function, which is why I have the void there. It's just like a helper function, basically. Same thing with that one. We have all these helper functions above until we come down to the actual main. Where'd it go? Update display. Oh, wait, okay. Mine's a bad example. I just realized. Mine's a bad example. Because I don't have a technical main with that one there. Oh, I have it up here, but then I have all my helper functions are actually below. Excuse me. I had something else mixing with that. But this is the actual main function, is just right here, and I have a bunch of stuff outside of it that's doing things. Then I have a bunch of conversion stuff here. So don't worry about that. Mainly, we can look over here to the LCD stuff, right? So we have right here LCD, which the LCD is actually optional, right? So we come over here, I can set the content type, which is text and image. I set the font size, color, background color, right text, and all this. So this is all stuff that's programmed in and does the same thing as if you were to come over here and set all that right here. So you can see the font size is 1.2, color is that teal color, and we have the RGB values right there, alignment left, text padding, all the stuff you can do in the actual script rather than setting it manually. Okay, so that's all just setting the initial settings, like I said, that they run at the beginning. So let's come back over here, then we got to go to where it actually updates things with it. So we got to come down to one of our helper functions. So handle argument, start drilling, start homing, where'd it go? I think it's at the very bottom, actually. Emergency stop, right here, update display. Alright, so this is where you can actually update your display, and you can do this on like a tick basis if you wanted to. And what we're doing here basically is we take the rotor degree that we have currently, and we're dividing it, we do a little bit of math here. Basically what we're doing is we're trying to match the in-game 0 to 360 display, but in the API, it doesn't do it with that 360, it does it in like radians, right? So we have to kind of convert it so that it matches what we see in the game, more or less. So that's kind of a little bit more complex that you have to do there. So we don't have to worry about that one too much. We don't have to worry about that one too much at all. But then this is the string builder. This is what actually gets sent to the LCD, okay? So this is where you see, like, you can see right there, there's the drill controller you saw at the top. There's the state, and then you see these variables here, state and layer, right? And then the same thing over here. You've got rotor, horiz, vert, and then all these variables. So what we're doing is we're just updating all the variables here at any given time. And then the datetime.now, which is just constantly updating as well. And then LCD, write to text, append, false, which means that we're not adding to it, we are clearing it and putting a new thing in here, right? Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes any sense at all. I'll be back in half hour, just woke up, my brain's hurting, I'm sorry. We live for the Mad Max driving, nodding, okay. It makes sense? Okay, good, I'm glad. Needed special education skills, so I think I need a tutor for C#. That's totally fine, there's nothing wrong with it. Like I said, It's not something that's necessarily a pick up and go. There are resources. You can look up YouTube videos on starting with C# as well that work just fine. To do like basic C#, but I am more of a learn by project and learn the stuff that I need for a project type of person. So that's why doing this makes sense to me. And plus, I do have the advantage. I knew C# going into Space Engineers here. And that's why I can do this stuff as well, right? But I gotta tell you right now, if you're gonna do programming in Space Engineers, don't do it in the in-game code editor, because it's not very pretty. It's not very pretty. I would copy and paste into it, basically. Or you can upload your scripts to the workshop and have them just like be private, and then you can kind of browse all of your scripts in here, basically. There are also scripts that other people have like publicly put up that you could do as well. I was looking at some of those. I was like, yeah, but I want to make my own, because that's, that's 75% of the fun is making your own. And then you just make sure whenever you put in check code, compilation successful, and I think it'll tell you when something's wrong, but I wouldn't know, because nothing ever goes wrong. But when you do that, it'll then come over here. This is my initial ready state, the drill controller ready thing. So, yeah. So the next stage of this would be to just reposition the drill and then make sure we have the name set appropriately. And then we can set this to go again. ISY has really good scripts. Oh, yeah? That's pretty good. But like I said, half the fun is making the scripts. Alright, so I made all these plates because I want to fill in. So we're going to do that really quick here. And then we should be able to adjust the drill position and do the same logic and go again, basically. We'll be fine. Use their solar tracking script because a lot of people did solar panels and timers mess up if you had a mobile platform. Oh, I can see that. Yeah, and I think a lot of people, when they're teaching, like, setting up the solar tower, you see a lot of people use the event controllers, the turret controller and stuff, right? Which is a fine way to do it. But like you said, when you're doing a mobile platform, it may not be as flexible, right? So having a C# script that you can add more parameters and not have to have a whole bunch of, event controllers running in parallel, basically, with each other, because that can get confusing to people as well. That can actually be more confusing than just doing the straight-up programming. At least, in my opinion. Okay. So my plan right now is we're going to... I want to lower the drill, I think. And I also think I want to come more out this way a little bit. I want to kind of shave off a little bit more of this side of the mountain. Where I'm at. So I got to decide how I want to do that, though. Because we could keep the same height, but I don't think it's necessary to keep that height. Honestly, I think the height was a little bit much until you get out here. Then that's actually the main reason I did the height where it was, because of that. So maybe we need to keep the height. Yeah, we might need to keep the height. Okay, so we'll keep the height. And then we'll come out here a little bit more. We'll have to adjust our angles a little bit in the script as well, but that's part of what the tunable aspect of it is that we can adjust it to the specific scenario. The other thing I need to check, though, is that I need to store the components. And these don't have a lot of storage really left on them, especially this one. Yeah, in fact, can I put the scrap metal in? Can we refine that? I don't remember. Aha! Yes, perfect, okay. I needed to get rid of that anyway. I couldn't remember if the basic refinery could do it or not. Okay, so then coming back over here to this one, I've got one medical component. It's very nice, by the way. Let's see. Oh, that's where my space credits went. I wanted to put in. Whoops. Okay. And let's go deposit what we've got. Because I want to set up the drill. And then just call that good there, I think. Okay, let's see. So I want to... 6, 8. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Deposit. Thank you. Okay. 208k, and if I wanted to get... I was thinking the Civic Hauler would be a decent one, because I was just kind of looking at it. Can I actually... I think that would be fine. Yeah, I'm not going to be affording that bulk freighter anytime soon. I know that for sure. Well, there's like another meal pack. We'll grab that while we're here. Oh, there's a proficient welder. Boom, sold. Thank you. That'll make things a lot faster, actually. Okay, awesome. Cool. I'm glad that was there. Scout miner, solar scout, a patrol craft, boogie. Mini merchant. Yeah, so yeah, I'm thinking that Civic Hauler would be a good target to go for. And then tools. Look at that. Upgrading. Just like that. Okay. Enough of that. I think for now, let's do... That's an assembler. I like the storage bins, to be honest with you. So I want to do some of that again. So I need some interior plate. Which is not to be found there. There's some. Alright, so since we're kind of doing a little retrofit, I'm going to set up 2 crates here. Excuse me, storage bin pallets. And then I'm just going to grab whatever odds and ends I've got here. Oh, cool. Right in the first one. Can you believe that? Oh, look how much faster. Oh my goodness, boys. Okay. Okay, so now let's just come up here. Woo! Yeah, that's awesome. We're just gonna kind of tear down the drill. And the pistons... Oh, hold on. Let me get this first. Ooh, that was close. Ah! And then we'll get you. My word. Heavy stuff. This is fine. Just trying to save a little bit of hydrogen. Can you blame me? Oh, there you go. Okay. Cool. All right. Okay. Okay, hold on. So let me just keep that as a little bit of a placeholder for a moment. So let's think about this. How do we want to do this? I think we do want to We want to go out a few spaces, right? So let's see here. And then let's do... Let's say we come out 1, 2, 3, 4. That gets us pretty far out here, to be honest with you. Then if we like curved in there, that could be good. But then I want to come in a little bit, right? So we're just gonna curve an actual curve, please. And again, this is not about the actual form. This is function purely. Excuse me, alright? If it looks terrible. So if I come in 2... maybe 3... I don't want to come in too deep here. Maybe that's fine. I keep on going the wrong way when I do these things. Oh, that is the curve. Okay. That should be fine. Then we could do our advanced rotor, thank you. And then we'll just make sure that we have 0 at the same spot there. Okay. Herein comes the challenge now. Alright. Alright, so now I'm just going to come over. What do I have on me? Nothing, basically. Perfect. Alright. So we should be able to just come over here and pull these out. Okay. Yeah, because I want to make sure that I have enough for all that. I am going to have to build some more components. Okay. Make sure I have enough for the rotor itself. That's very important. Good. Oh man, that torch is so nice. Okay. Okay, so I know before I went pretty high up. I can't remember how high I need to go now, of course. I think it was like 5? 3 or 5. Let's see. Those are for these against interior plate. Oh, nope, not you. Ah, we're out of interior plate. Okay. That's okay. We can make more. As long as we've got enough. I hope we have enough. 560 iron. Well, here's hoping. Oh, that's only 2. Hold on, I need, like, at least 5. I'll do, like, 6, just to be safe. Okay, because we're planning on it being... Oh, hold on. I need more hydrogen. Excuse me. Okay. So this is going to be our pipe end. Right there, and then... So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then a curve, maybe it'll be fine. Then we have to do a regular piston. Really? Okay, I need steel plates for those ones, which we do have some. It's gonna be like 25. Okay. Because we need piston to come out. We then need conveyor. Oops. To go down. We need piston to go down. And then we need drill. Played SC2 yesterday, still crashes on you? That sounds about right. Gonna say that sounds about right to me. Oops, wrong way. Perfect. Okay. Well, not exactly perfect, but you get the idea. Alright. Good enough for those things. Ooh. Okay, and then swoop. Oh my goodness. Oh, so close. I think the rest of the motors are in the other one, though. Yep. There they are. Very nice. Okay, and then we need to do you, and you. Those are the more expensive bits, so I want them first. Alright. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Still not everything, so... we have gone over our limit a little bit, that's okay. I think we've got the resources to put it all together, because I did pick up some scrap. Then it's just getting you, you, and you. And then we're just in the configuring stage after that, I believe. Ooh, very good. Too many needy people tonight? I'm sorry, man. Okay. Let's double check these again. Okay, yeah, those should be empty by now. Let's come back over here. Hopefully we can, make the rest. I hope I have the materials for this. It's gonna be mostly the motors and the construction components, it looks like. Standard assurance very well is very good, honestly, aside from the crashing. Oh yeah, that's fair. I think we have enough. I'm pretty sure we've got enough. Yeah, we got enough. Okay. Just wait for it to finish here. Oh, man. My nose is so itchy. Okay. Just like that, the new location for the drill is now set. And this one, because of how far out this is, I can be a little bit more generous with my degrees stuff. So let's think about this. So if this is 0, right? So we could probably go like, maybe do like 60, and then we do... I guess if we wanted to be extra safe, we could just do like a 90 and 180, really. Or, well, 90 and, 270, excuse me. Yeah, I think we set it 90 and 270. Which means that I just come over here, and we just do edit, because we were so super awesome here. Where's tunable? Tunable. Here we go. Yep, so I guess we could just leave 90 and... Shoot, this is actually pretty close. This is actually really close. Yeah, let's go with it then. 270. That should be about reasonable. Everything else should be about the same. I think I can keep the speed as well. Right? Because if we think about this, when we come out here... Ah! As I faceplant into the snow. If we look out here, we can see the level that the drill's gonna be at. It shouldn't encounter issues out here. It's not gonna be able to flatten the whole thing. It will still have, you know, a little bit of a issue, I think. Ooh, as a matter of fact, hold on a second. Hold on just a second. Let me actually extend... Oh, I have to rename... Oh, that was close. I almost didn't rename the drills and everything, so hold on a second. What are the names again? I already forgot. It's been so long since I set them. Where is it? I gotta find where I assign them. Right here. Here we go. So just simple drill, drill rotor, and then horiz and vert. That's pretty easy. Drill, drill rotor, horiz piston, vert piston. Yep, okay. So I just have to determine which one's the horizontal piston, which I am not going through that process. So I'm just going to come up here and hit this. And this one, we're just going to rename horiz piston. Okay. Now I can do the rest of it down here. And then this is going to be drill. And it's very important that we name these exactly as we go through here. Then drill rotor. Those are the only things that changed, right? Drill rotor. Is that what I said? Drill rotor. Yes. Okay. And drill display. Yes. Yes. Okay. Okay. So if we did everything right, that should be set to go. The only thing I need to check right now is I actually need to come over to the horizontal piston, and I need to... Why was that so loud? I'm going to go ahead and extend it. I want to see how far out it goes if it has an issue. Obviously, the drill's going to turn on. Okay, 9.2 meters right there at the 0, but it is obviously going to go out, like, nice and gentle. Let's just... Oh, share inertia tensor. Whoops. Yeah, don't forget that. Can I lock it? Where's the lock? I'll just set the velocity to 0. Just so I can see it. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit mad that I'm shoving it in here, but... That's going to work. Honestly, I think that'll work just fine. I might have to slow it down some, though. Alright, so now we'll just take this. Let's do a -3. Just to really suck it back in, you know? Okay. I think at that height it should be fine. What does share inertia tensor mean? So what it basically does is if you... I don't know if you've made a lot of drills before, but when you have something like this... Oh, hold on, I'm running out of hydrogen. Let me get my hydrogen back and I'll show you. Basically, there's a lot of chance for wobble on all this stuff, right? So, you can turn on an experimental feature that's called Share Inertia Tensor, which is usually going to be on, I believe it's the drill. Terrain clearing mode. No. Oh, I forgot that's something. Okay. It's usually your pistons. See that? How it has the Share Inertia Tensor there? Share Inertia Tensor, and then your rotor. So what it says here, equalizes virtual masses of connected grids to achieve more stable behavior. So basically, instead of each one kind of being its own grid, and then they're all kind of wobbling and working against each other, they'll equalize with each other, meaning that they'll kind of be more stable and they'll go more smoothly. So I don't know if you've ever made one of these rotor drills before, but a lot of the problem is if you are somewhere that doesn't have that inertia tensor, this drill will wobble when it turns on, right? It'll straight up wobble everywhere. What you're basically doing is you're preventing that wobble. More or less. Currently trying to build your first rotor drill? Yeah. So that's something that you have to keep in mind, is that the rotor drill, when you're setting that up, that's what's going to be affecting that wobble. So if you don't have that setting turned on, you're going to want it turned on. So I'm going to go here, I'm going to home. And it would appear everything is working fine. 360 to 90. Going to 90. Okay, yeah. Okay. So now we're going to turn it on. Again, I think I want to slow it down so it doesn't just like rip the drill off, but this should now bounce back over to 270, like we stated. .282 is not what I set. Wait a second. .282 is not what I said. Did that not update? Did I do... I must have done something wrong. Hold on a second. Stand by. That's 270. Okay, hold on a second. It'd be nicer if I could actually see the stuff. Upgrade. Frequency, main, state, sweeping, handle argument, start drilling. Lower limit rad, upper limit rad. That should have changed it. Because this is where I tune it right here. So it shouldn't be 282, which is what we set previously. It should be that 270. That should have... Do I have to check code and then hit OK? That might be what it is. Hold on a second. So reset. We might have a variable issue now. Come on, 270. Not 282, 270 on the rotor. Or is it just a... It says 280. Oh, I think I know what happened. I think I know what happened. Hold on. I think it's in the display. Hold on. The display itself I don't think is updating. Right. So let's see. .282 display, lower rad. No. Wait a minute. 282 display equals the lower rad. 90 display equals upper rad. Okay, so where does it say the 282 display? That's my bad, actually. I should never have done that. Start homing. Sweeping. I'm trying to look at the display. Oh, hold on. State, layer, rotor, horiz, vert, rotor degree, rotor direction. So where do we set rotor direction? Shut up! I'm trying to find out something right now. And I wish I could... Can I search in this? I can't. Okay, hold on. Let me Where is my pad with that? I'm just gonna search it. So, rotor dir was up at the top. Okay. I'm trying to reverse engineer what I did now. So basically, up at the top with our rotor direction, the runtime tracking, it's right here. Okay. 1F. +1 toward 180. Yeah, that shouldn't matter. Hold on a second. No, that's just changing the direction. So that's not it. So why isn't it updating? Oh, here we go. Ah, right here. I bet you if I change this, this'll alter it. Right there. If I put that to 270 now, I bet you that's where I did it, now that I'm remembering here. So home. Close enough, okay. Okay, so now it's gonna go to the right, 90, then it's gonna say that. So it's updating the variable, but the display I set to static because I'm too stupid. So now it should go 270. No. What? That wasn't it? Okay, new check. Does it still go to 270, or does it still stay at the 282? That's the real question. Because I wanted to go a full 270. Yeah, what? Okay, so it's doing what I want, but the display's not. Okay, okay. Alright, okay, hold on. Dang it, I can't, like, look at the text and let this just run. Well, regardless, it's running. You know what? It's working. I will fix that later. It's running, it's doing its job. That's really all that it needs to do now. Okay, we're happy with it. We're happy, right? Are you happy? I'm happy. Alright, so, right now, I'm just gonna come over here, and with the iron that's left, 276. That's not what I meant to do exactly, but okay, that's fine. Just take what little iron there is there, we'll just turn it into plates real quick. And then just remove that, that's fine. Okay. Because I am gonna recharge. Alright, because this is, in theory, this will start to give us the materials that we need to actually build where we're going to be staying for the foreseeable future here. Alright. Do I have any spare steel plates just sitting around in here? I do, so I'm taking them. What about you? Nope. Okay, I got 150. Flesh out the floor a little bit, of course. Alright, that's fine. Okay. Okay, and then once I get the floor out, we'll then start looking at the walls and how we want to set up this area, and then we'll set up a door that will then go to the new area over here that I'm going to I'm thinking we'll set this up as sort of a living area, so to speak. But of course, I don't want to do too much with it while that drill is in active operation, because it is going to actually point... Ooh. Is 270 too aggressive? Come to think of it, hold on a second. Let me, I want to see how sharply it gets over there. But yeah, the shear inertia tensor is what's keeping this whole thing remarkably stable, by the way. If we don't have it turned on, this whole thing shakes, and I hate it. I can't play without it. Okay. So right here. We're going to kind of just line up sort of center-ish here. So go like here. That'll kind of give me a projection of how far out this will then go. Ish. That's perfect. That's actually great. That's great. Because it should cut into that snow just a little bit more as well. Okay. And yeah, there you go. So now with just a simple script and just renaming things, rather than doing the event controller stuff and all that, you can just have it set up like this. But event controllers work just fine as well. There's nothing wrong with the event controllers. This is just my preferred way of doing it. And I gotta know. I gotta know. I gotta know on the display, because it's going to be the display update that does that, right? So it should be coming back down here. So we have here append line, state, rotor, horizvert, drill, right? The rotor direction is just flipping it. Right? Rotor degrees and all that. Rotor direction. Here we go. Aha! I found it. I found it. Okay. We just have to make that more of a variable then. Alright, sorry. Ooh, I thought that was gonna, like, wreck it there. Okay. I had to reset it there, but now it should have the proper display. Let me just double check before I extend the piston again here. And it should say 270 now that I set that. Boom. Nailed it. Okay. Now we can set the horizontal piston out again and let it continue on its merry way. Hold on. Actually, you know what? Let's just let it do its thing. Let's just let it do its thing for a bit. It's not that big of a deal. Okay. So I've got plenty of silicone, plenty of cobalt, plenty of nickel, too much gravel. I need to actually sort out the gravel automatically at some point, but for now, let's just chuck it off the edge. Oops. Alright, okay. Alright, so, future planning here right now, alright. Now that we've got this area cleaned out a little bit, and all we gotta do is just come over here and maybe we could leave that a little bit. We could leave it a little bit. But now we've got, this one will do a lot more stone than it did before, but really the main goal of this is to, again, level out an area, and we kept it at about the same level. In fact, we actually kept it the exact same level. Well, not quite. This will go down a little bit lower, and I don't feel like doing the math to figure that out, so it's going to be a little lower than before, but that's fine. We'll have a little bit of a more shallow bit here. And we'll work with that. Okay. So, what I would like to do now, personally speaking, is again, I want to flesh this out, I want to build this up, and I'm kind of tempted to make a hydrogen generator. Or engine, or whatever you want to call it. I forget what it's called actually, hold on. Converts hydrogen to power. It is an engine, yes. Yes. Typically just use one drill and a full 3D gantry of pistons, typically with 2 depth, no automation, just pure quantity. I gotcha. See, I'm of the opinion, and this is just me, I like to use automation because I like to use the minimal amount of material to extract the most amount of material, or to accomplish the task, right? So, as much as, if I can use automation, I use automation. All the time. This is just a great excuse to use it here. What is this again? I have 2 O2H2... Oh, my word. That's embarrassing. That is embarrassing. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I'll just do like little spurts of like maybe... Let's do like 300 plates at a time. So I can just continue to... Again, I want to flesh out the floor. And then get the walls. And it might take a little bit of time because I am kind of being generous with my spacing here. Because I'm trying to level out some of this nonsense here to make it easier to expand and build onto the side of the mountain. But I also want to... I don't want to just do the terrain clearing. I want to actually harvest the stone. And I'm going like... This, honestly, this angle is too extreme. But I want to make sure that it's kind of sweeping out and covering as much of it as possible as it comes down, so I'm gonna leave it. Just know that I do know that extreme angle is kind of adding time to this. But even right now, it's already kind of starting to eat into the stone up here. It just needs, you know, just needs a little bit more. A little more oomph. 3 pistons is a cube. What's the cost between a rotor and a piston? A single piston, actually, is more expensive than one rotor. So what you're doing here is, like, with one rotor and 2 pistons, you're saving costs on that 3rd piston. And then using one drill and having the drill, like, move out and about and all that with the automation is just... You're able to cover more ground because you can just set the automation for less material, if that makes any sense. You're installing Bellum now? Whoa, buddy. I wasn't planning to play it tonight. I think they've got a server running tonight, or a couple of them, actually. Man, it is tempting. I am not gonna lie. I'm super tempted. Yeah, okay. This will squeeze it out a little bit. Selling it so it's ready to go. I am going to play it on Friday, like 100%. And if I squeeze some time on the weekend, I'm definitely playing it. I'm definitely playing it. Let's top off the energy real quick there. Okay. Once this sweep is done, what I think I want to do... I want to start running around and seeing if I can find more wrecks and stuff. If there's like another signal that comes up. I'm kind of bummed because I'm really hoping that the original shipwreck we found stays. I don't know if it will, but I'm hoping. Did you do the code on stream? I didn't write the code on stream, but I did go over it a bit. It will? Okay. I'm pretty happy about that then. I can show it to you. The recommended 32 gigs of RAM is nutty. When you play it, you'll see. Oh, trust me, you'll see. Yeah, it gets pretty extreme. It is gorgeous, by the way. In my eyes, at least. But yeah, that's the code running right there with the LCD panel and everything, too. You saw a bit of the code already? Perfect, yeah. If you guys want, I'll actually give you a... I'll put it on GitHub, and then I'll, like, link it to you. Or, like, do a... What's the one? The, like, copy-paste hub something? I can't remember, but if you guys want, like... I'm not attached to it or anything. It's not proprietary by any means. I can even just send it in a text file, if you want. If it's something that you're, like, genuinely interested in, you want to, you know, take it apart and all that. Google Drive? Yeah, I mean, Google Drive works, too. It's pretty small. It's, like, kilobytes. So, I mean, realistically, Discord would easily be able to transfer it over. I'm just making sure this isn't gonna, like, jam itself or anything if I fly away. Leave it for now. Still new, still don't know code. Oh, that's fine. Like I said, I was kind of showing a little bit the basic syntax with it over here, but this is like... A raw block will have more comments than this. But this is what you see with it. You basically have your public program, the save, and then your public void main. And these are the main things that you need in order to run anything. Particularly, you need main over here to run stuff. 2 full servers up right now. Yeah, oh, and they fill up. Oh, they fill up. Trust me. Oh boy, do they fill up. It can be kind of tough to get in, from what I've seen. But yeah, this is like the main core of everything. And so then when you come over and look at the more difficult bit here that I did, these are all comments. Ignore that. I've got these outside of that because these are global constants, essentially, if you will, that are available to the entire program. And then we do state machines. You don't have to worry about state machines at all with that. But then you see right here, this is the program. This runs on, like, on runtime and sets everything up, you know, gets everything going. Void save right here. This is also kind of saving some of your states and all the stuff that we need to have. And then you've got your handle argument. Where is the void main? Right here. So program, and then the void save, which, oh yeah, we're not saving anything. So if I want to save anything between runtimes, that's where void save comes in. So I just ignore it, but you have to call it still. You have to call it still. And then you have void main, and main is where you do pretty much everything. I'm not going to check code or anything because that will reset everything, and I don't want it to reset. I want it to function. And I like this much better. Much better than doing the event controllers for this. I think it's a lot cleaner. So right here, this is the reset stage. You see right here now, it's going to come up here. It's going to suck in, go down 1 meter, and the sweep repeats. And you see it comes back to 0. Because that's how I have it set. I like using 0 as the starting point because it just makes sense to me. And yeah, that's now... We now know the code works. And this isn't going to break. Now that we know that it can clear out this, it's now just going to come down and clear everything up to this point going down. And that's exactly what we want. We just wanted to clear out a little bit more space. Even it out a little bit. Give us something nice. And give us more material. Which means that now we can go after stuff like the unknown signal over here. Collect a little bit of scrap, do some like little miniature adventures, if you will, and not worry too much about back home. Where's the button? Are you on the bottom? You are on the bottom, huh? Wait. Oh. Aha! Scammed. Robbed, I say. I do like the rotating lights. And the rusted stuff. Aw, the rusted look is so good. Small cargo container, what you got? Give me that. I just read the lube comment, Mr. Discord. You're disgusting. How do you live with yourself? But also true. Also true. Ta-da! But yeah, the actual programming, I did this on my laptop, by the way, which is why I didn't I didn't show any of that. I will next time do some of the live programming because I want to set up the desktop to actually do all that stuff. So if you guys want some of that, the like step by step, we can do that easily as well too. It's no problem. There you go, drop off some of that there. See a bunch of Easy Company guys in the Discord, just gonna help with the publicity, easier with the best servers. Oh yeah, they've got that. Then they got like the TWL, I think, or something. I can't remember. There's a couple of them. I recognize the tags. Like I said, it's a lot of really good people. I am genuinely like serious when I say I think they would accept anybody that wants to play the game, even if they're completely brand new, have never done anything like tactically, savvy in their lives. Is it really almost 2300? Dang it. Okay, I'm gonna let you guys watch that drill and the LCD for a bit. I need to go get myself a TWS. That's the one. Yes, TWS, also great bunch of guys. Also great bunch of guys. Okay, I am gonna run and get myself a soda because I need it. And I'm gonna put my phone up to charge. I'll be right back. Okie dokie. Don't go nowhere. And we're back. Whoa. Excuse me. I don't know why my voice sounded like that. Oh, okay. Okay. Perfect. Alright. So, like I said, we just want to kind of build out the floor here, and then we'll get some walls up so we actually feel like we're in a workshop, rather than just, a little ramshackle hovel, so to speak. It's gonna take a little bit. You don't need a decent laptop. I have a 4070 laptop, 32. Yeah, you got a decent laptop. You're fine. You're fine. the better laptop you have, the better it is for you. But yeah, you don't technically need one. No. You could run one on a laptop that's like 15 years old to do the coding, but then you have to like get it onto your game, is the thing. But actually writing the code, no, you don't need anything fancy. Because you think about it, if you write the code for space engineers, for example, the code won't actually run unless it's in the game, right? So if your laptop isn't running the game, you're just writing the code that you will then put into your game later. So your code's not actually doing anything until it's in the game. Does that make sense? Unless you're doing like, you know, you're writing some programs outside of space engineers, then it depends on your use case. So for example, if you want to emulate user input by like, say, having, like moving the mouse on the screen and stuff, no, you don't need anything super crazy, but the more RAM and stuff you have, the more processes you can do at once, and the better CPU you've got, for example, you'll be able to run, like, do multi-threading. If it's multi-threading capable, you could use that multi-threaded processor for a lot of stuff as well. There's advantages to better machines, but as far as, like, basic coding, no. Now, you could run something that's, like, from a garage sale, barely runs, and you, like, replace the battery type of thing. Old Ryzen 9, hence CPU tests up better than my new Ryzen. Yeah, see, the thing is, like, newer doesn't always mean better on things. They'll make improvements on some things, but sometimes it's at the cost of something else. I think a lot of people kind of forget that with tech stuff, but it's okay. Man, look at that. Look at that nice, perfect shave we're getting right there. It's a thing of beauty, I dare say. A thing of beauty. I also really like that drill. I still like that drill. Okay. I don't think there's much point in us, like, manually drilling right now, unless we just want to kind of supplement this, but we can get rid of these. And then reuse that stuff later if we want. Oh, cool. There was some spare plates in that one. Let me get the ones that have been made in here so far, too. Perfect. Looking more and more like a real home every day. There you go. So part of what I want to do is, so here's the idea right now. This is kind of the general vision. This out here is going to turn into kind of like the garage hangar area, right? That we do some of this stuff. And then we're going to have a sort of a living quarters slash like, you know, kind of intermediate area. But there's going to be a corridor that'll go deeper into the mountain. And that is where I'm wanting to set up a hydrogen engine or two to actually power the base. Rather than these windmills up here. Because, you know, windmills are great and all, but now that they're actually variable in their powers, they are weather dependent. I want to switch to hydrogen power. Since, I mean, I clearly have ice. I mean, like, how much ice are we sitting on right now? Look at that again. Yeah, like 119,000 ice. There's plenty. There's plenty. Getting ice out of the mountain? Yeah, the snow right here. The snow is giving ice. Can you believe that? Imagine. That's new? Yeah. That's what I thought, too. I don't know when they changed it, but they changed it at some point. So, kind of a nice benefit that I'm getting, like, some ice that I could use to power stuff, and I don't have to go straight to a ice lake just yet. Yeah, I think we're still gonna do that. There's also, like, underground reserves of ice in places, too. But I was planning to do the caps, but I mean, with the snow and all the ice I'm extracting whenever I do pass over the snow right here, I might as well set up a hydrogen engine sooner rather than later and then use that to power stuff. and then I can set up... That's where you can set up event controllers to turn, like, hydrogen engines on and off, depending on your power levels and stuff. And that's totally fine. I'd still probably want to do, like, scripted to make it more fine-tuned, but... Again, that's just personal preference with it, really, in the end. Just whatever works, right? Yeah, this is looking great. I'm pretty sure that this little doohickey right there is going to get smoothed out. I want to see really quick. But I am planning to eventually set up an ice mine with a hauler drone that will bring me ice as needed. Oh yeah, that's gonna get it. Oh yeah. Perfect. I just wanted to make sure that I was getting, like, the main chunk of the mountain bit out here. And we are. That's gonna be perfect. So yeah, we're gonna have kind of living area here. We're gonna have power supply room or power generator deeper in the mountain somewhere. And then out here we'll probably have, like, maybe a rover access. You remember what we did last time? Where we had, like, our garage area, and then we had that crane that would automatically come and pick up the rover and then store it, and then whenever we want to go out, it would then rotate and then place the rover back out onto the, like, onto the port. Do you guys remember that? When we did that? I want to do that again, but I'm gonna have to set up an actual ramp, and I'll be honest, I don't think it's gonna be here. I think we're gonna set up an outpost somewhere else that we fly to, or have a taxi drone take us, and then we have that one have the rover that can have the little, like, deploy and pickup crane. I also think I've got enough hydrogen for this. Yeah, I do. I do. Oh boy, are you gonna play a match tonight? Or try for it? Because it's gonna be fun, just saying. If you can get in. Holy crap, this thing's far away. But yeah, mainly I need to clear out space, and then I need material. So once I've cleared out space, then we're going to set up a drill specifically for collecting material. Holy crap, I probably should have let this fall down the mountain first, huh? It might catch. Yeah, it caught right there. No, give me the button now! Oh. Oh, this is trying to be difficult now. Oh, hold on, hold on. I'm gonna get that button. Hold on. Come here, button. 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 Oh. Oh, you little... This one had an ore detector on it, too. Can you believe that? Can I reach it? Ah, come on! Oh. I'm just trying to reach the damn button. Come on. Oh, wait. Oh. No way, come on. Finally, holy crap. Well, there you go, I guess. I didn't get anything anyway. That's okay. Loading up training server to get some bearings. So there you go, that's fine. Build something like that for my ship. Since my base is right under surface level, just need to make space for a hangar door. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I got scammed hard. I got scammed way hard on that one. Computers and motors, nice. Yeah, I always like to make like little creative things using sensors and stuff. I love sensors. Microcontrollers, like, too. Sensors are so fun. You can do so many cool little things with them. Come on now. Ooh, okay. Don't want to waste it now, you see. Alright. Let us fly. Fly. Yeah, I can't believe I keep getting scammed on the skins, though. That's outrageous. I might rebel, honestly. I don't know what I'm gonna do to rebel, but I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do something. Most of them already? I have no idea. Maybe I did. I don't know. I'd have to go back and look. Alright. Get some power up again. Yeah, it would be really nice, actually, to set up a hydrogen engine to power everything, because honestly, then I wouldn't have to do solar, and I wouldn't have to do wind, which would be kind of nice, actually. So you're about 20% of the way done with the job, a little over 20%, you could say. This is looking pretty good. I think we got a fair amount, a bit more stone out of that now. So do I have more plates that I can flesh out the bottom, that we can start working on the rest of it? Yeah, not a whole lot, though. Let me add another 500 to that queue real quick. Yeah, because I'm going to need a lot more. Okay. What can we do in the meantime, though? What can we do in the meantime? Oh, here. I know what we can do. Let me replace this programmable block over here. And maybe I can kind of explain a little bit more about how this works. Because again, when you put this down for the first time, you have the edit bit, it has all this stuff. Yeah, this is where you set your update frequency. Stuff without a timer block, yeah. So I think that one we would just do the same update frequency stuff that we've done before. It says that this can be removed if not needed, but I've kept it in just in case. So even if you don't need the save state, which most of the time you don't, I think you just simply just do this. Honestly. Just leave it blank. Yeah, because that'll still compile. So you don't really need that, and then you just need the program up here, which is the constructor. And then down here, the main, right here. And let me see. Okay, we're going to kind of hyper flash a little bit here, stand by. Because I'm looking for documentation right now. Not the mod API. Okay. Because what I'm thinking is maybe I'll show like another display. Let's make another display panel, actually. So we can kind of showcase this a little bit. Actually, let's do a... Let's see. Text panel, LCD panel. Let's do like this. So you see like a small panel right here, is what I'm thinking. And what do I want to do? That's the real question. So we just do this. Yeah, of course we got components for this. So what I'm thinking is, what if we were to make something that we could actually check the power level, and we could just display the power level with a panel, right? So I think, double checking myself here so I don't like tab out of everything again. Let me just make sure. I'm pretty sure, didn't I do like 10, an update tick of 10 or something like that? No, not save. Void program right here. Yeah, right here. So I think we'll just do that same, if it'll let me copy that at least. I don't know if the game's gonna let me copy that. I know it'll let me paste stuff, but... So I just come down here. Oh, perfect. And then we just gotta make sure that we tab it out to the right place there. Okay. And then I think in our constructor, I think that's also where we want to do anything that's interacting with the panel. Let me just double check that again. State machine, runtime tracking, yada yada yada. Yes, I come up here. Yep, so right here we got LCD, which is where we're assigning it in the program, in the constructor, with all this stuff. So this is going to be... I'm just going to copy this because I've already done this, and there's no point in doing this again. But essentially, we'll just kind of take this little snippet here. And again, this is the constructor, right? So what we're doing here is we're assigning this variable of LCD, and then we're looking at a different one. We're going to name this something different, though. We're going to call this, like, our... well, let's just say, like, power reader. You know, something silly like that. And then we could alter all this stuff in a bit. But I'm just going to check code, and we can see here, name LCD doesn't exist. Yeah, oh, because I have to set that above, I think. What's the syntax of that? Because I think I have to do that outside as a variable. Up here with these things. No, not there. Where was it? I think it was up. Oh, right here, right here, right here. Yep. The IMI text panel right here. This is important. Very important. Do not forget. So we're actually going to come up here. Like this. Now when I check the code, now it compiles. Yep, that's all we needed right there. Okay. So then again, I'm just going to come over here. I'm going to get rid of our comments so that we just know what's going on here, right? And then I'm just gonna just let that sit there for now in case we need it. Right there. Good night, Forgetful. We'll see you next time. Update source. Okay. So now we need to kind of alter this a little bit, right? So when we come over here, again, we know that we've got, like, the variables over here with all that stuff, but I need to, instead of having my piston base, I need to actually have my battery. Which looks up here is my battery block. Okay, so we're going to go and put that in ourselves now. Which, hold on, I'm going to... I think I just do it right here. So I gotta come up to the top again. Wait, did that not save? What? Oh, I didn't hit OK. Oops. Whoopsie poopsie. Okay, hold on. I gotta do this again. Because I gotta make sure I have the syntax exactly right and I don't have Visual Studio Code to check me on this. So I gotta make sure I do right here. This should be the same. Oh, whoops. I'm so stupid. Alright, let's see. Vertical's at 3 meters. I gotta reset stuff again. Alright, so not horizontal, vertical piston. There. Not perfect, but we did it. Okay. Now I can come back over here. Okay. So then come back up here. Right there. And then we're going to have I'm going to look up here. My battery block. And we're going to go right here. And then we're just going to call this battery. Nice and simple, right? And then we could come down here and do like this whole like if it's null and all that, but I'm not gonna worry about that for this one. I'm just gonna do battery equals, and it's gonna be the same thing here. Grid terminal system get block with name, and then we'll just call it main battery as my battery block. Check code. Oh, hold on. I didn't do a capital. Yeah, whoops. Syntax is very important. Okay, so then just to make sure, we need to come over to this battery. Which I guess we can just do it from right here, because since I put the panel in the way. So we just need to make this the main battery. And then our text panel over here needs that same name that we gave it here. Which was what again? What do I call it? Power reader. So then we'll just do panel. Power reader. Perfect. Okay. So, from here, pretty sure I just have to look at the battery, and we can see that there's like some stats here. If I just come up, I look at the battery block, I should be able to see some stuff. Sorry again for the blipping in and out here, but there should be block properties. Sets charge mode, gets current power input, sort of. Okay, that's what I'm looking for. Okay. So, gotta remind myself again here, over here. When we look at the drill and stuff, we'd be able to play in full screen windowed. I don't think it's mattered. I tried some stuff. Let me see here. What did I put? It is at full screen. Let me see. I feel like it did something screwy when I tried it the other way. Let's try that. Oh, it works now. I swear it broke the last time I did that. Okay, perfect. You never know what's gonna happen, right? Okay, let me just see. I'm pretty sure, where did I... Well, the pistons. Let's look at the pistons. And how I called the, Let's see. Resetting variables... Target velocity, RPM. Float, get current stored power. Okay, so if I want to get a float value, upper rad, lower rad. What did I call those ones? Gotta try to remember some stuff here. A lot of stuff happened between the weekend and now. Because this is how you, like, basically, there should be names for everything, right? So, don't hit OK. That's a bad habit. Bad habit. So basically, if I want to check the power, right? So I'm going to come down. So I'm just going to come here to public void main. What I want to do is I need to take the battery, right? I think I just do like underscore battery dot, and I should just get like current stored power, and then equals. I just call it stored power, right? Cannot be assigned to. It is read only. The names for does not exist at the current code. It's read only. Interesting. So I can't actually store the stored power variable, but it's a. Do I have to set like get? Like that? No. Alright, hold on a second. Hold on. Public float, current stored power, get. So why won't it get it? Because it should be getting it. Do I need to set like a different variable? So maybe like... No. Wait, if it's a read-only value, what if I just display it on the panel? Hold on. So let me just come over, let me just double check on the panel real quick. What if I just displayed the stored power on the panel? Can I do that? If I come all the way down to where I've got the text and all that, right? We update display. Which we're running, okay, so I run update display every time. Which will be coming back into main. Float display, update display just runs on the, okay, yeah. So I'm just gonna make another function just like that to do the update display, right? And then I will actually just copy the update display, and then we're gonna remove most of it. Yep, so I'm just gonna do this because I had it working before. So then I can just come back over here, and I've got in main. Going to call update display, but then down here's the actual update display function, right? But we're just gonna because we don't need to do all these conversions, but we do want the string builder. Since the script for battery on YouTube, yeah, but the joy and the pure joy of it is figuring it out on your own sometimes. So I'm gonna remove all this stuff because what I could do here is, instead of drill control, we're gonna do like just gonna do a battery reader, right? And then we don't need to worry about state. These are all just append lines here. But what I want to do is essentially I want to put sb.append line, and we're gonna do a battery level, and then because we're doing that, we're going to do then underscore battery dot. I think I could do it this way. Battery dot. What was it again? Current stored power. Right? I think. We'll see if this works. So then you have the string, and there, that. So then, check code. Just like that. Okay. The one thing, though, is that this doesn't really tell us a whole lot, because this isn't like battery level 3. Ooh, what does that mean? You know what I mean? What does a battery level 3 actually mean, right? So we could probably try to humanize it a bit. Okay, so it's 3 megawatt hours. Which means that it's full, basically, right? So instead we want to take that value, and we could, like, probably divide it up and all that stuff, but we don't need to do that right now. But now, see, that's how you kind of come through and do all that stuff. You don't have to do all this, like, fancy stuff with the comments and all that like I've been doing, but you can just kind of reverse engineer some of it here. So, like, right here I've got that going on, where you just make a little variable, and then you go actually find the stuff that you need with it, right? And in case you're wondering, you can do that by using this API that I'm looking at right now. And you can just kind of search up that stuff. So for example, if I wanted to look at the battery again, so let's close this, and let's say I want some other information from that battery, right? So what else can we get here? We know there's a max output, max input, and all that stuff, right? And we also know, now we know that that's how many megawatt hours it's got too, right? So we could also come in and change that a bit. I think I also can format that a bit with, what was it again? Let's see, 1.2F. So I gotta do like that, and then I could do like, I think 2 float rounds it. Can I implicitly convert type float to int? What? Is that not how you do the formatting with it? Okay, hold on a second. I know I did formatting on the other one. I probably have it wrong, though. Oh. Capital F, and then I think the number out from that. So I'm pretty sure that's what I was trying to do. Okay, so if we come over here again, because I'm trying to format this a bit, right? So then it'd be like 2 points. Oh, is that a variable that I set? Oh no. Oh dear, hold on a second. Am I just stupid? I can't believe I forgot how to do the formatting here. Oh my gosh. Let me try this again. There we go, okay, yeah. I made that way more complicated than it needed to be. So I had to then do just like 2 floating points, basically, right? So now that trims us down a little bit, and then we can also actually identify it here. Right there, perfect. Just like that, see? LCDs really aren't that bad to update. Yeah, you see now? You see now? Yeah, that's the simplest part right there, is actually updating an LCD screen with that. So if I wanted, let's go a little bit deeper here. So let's see what else we can do with the battery, right? So if I look at my battery block, which is a type, let's see, charge mode, current stored power, current input, is charging maximum stored power, block definition closed, custom info, name, definition, detailed info, in control panel, bottom right text, so detailed info. Okay, so what if I did that? So then, what if we come down here and then we do the sb.append line, and I want to see what that info looks like, right? So then I would just do this again, but then I'm just going to do like this, where I'm just going to come in again, do battery dot detailed info, because I don't actually know what this detailed info is. I just want to see what it is, right? Check the code, push it, and hey, would you look at that? Do you know what that is? That is the info that you get default right here in the bottom right. Now just out for display right there. So instead of doing my custom one that I did up there, I could then just do that one, which is fine. But then we can just, again, come in here, we can just take that out. So then you can come in here, you can, like, you know, experiment with some of the stuff too, which is really fun. That's the joy of it, right? So I can say here, like, okay, we've got the current stored power. So what we could do, we could actually go even further with this. So we could do, like, that current stored power, then we do divide, and then do battery dot max. Is it max? Yeah, max stored power. Stored power. And then do the same thing of F2 if we want to make it, like, the same. And then check code. And now we come over here. Now we actually have, like, oh, this is how much there is, this is how much there can be, so then you can just have a glance there and say, oh yeah, we're full. And then if you're updating it less than that, so like, say for example, if we were to update on the tick rate here, right? If I come up to update 10, I do like update, pretty sure if I do like that, that's gonna go forever. Oh. Does not contain that. What? 100. There we go. So see, now it's gonna go slower. You see that? I like to have it go a little bit faster, especially since I'm in single player, so simple 10 is fine. Oh, are you getting some artifacting? Oh, that ain't good. But yeah, it's way fun, I'm just saying, Okay, and then if I get rid of all the unnecessary comments, then you can see right here, this is pretty much everything that you need right here to run a, like, decent LCD screen. Got a super good fast and dirty lowdown. Oh yeah, and it can pop off quick, huh? You gotta love it. You gotta love it. I'm just saying. Yeah, we could also change all this stuff if we wanted to, all the, like the font size. I could actually, like, increase the font size here. Let's do, like, 1.9. Which is way too big, by the way. Way too big. So we're not doing that. But I could do, like, I could do it smaller. I could just do, like, a 1.0. If you really wanted to. That was too quick and complicated for me. No problem. So, let me break it down a little bit here again. Basically, up here I just make two variables. One is the LCD, one's the battery. Okay? These ones are technically blank. I haven't assigned them yet. Then down here I do assign them using the same values, right? And all I'm doing is I'm just taking the name that I set them manually right there. And then this is just setting up the parameters that you could easily set on the LCD itself. You don't have to do this is actually technically not necessary, because this will just keep the... So if I do the 1.2 again, and then I come back here, I could technically delete this. So I'm just going to... I'll copy it so I can add it back in later. But I could take that out, and then I could just run this, and it still runs, right? So if I check code again, And what's going to happen is anytime I change something here, it's still going to display it. So if I, like for example, if I come in here and I change this to a floating point of 1, and I hit OK, you'll see it still updates, and it doesn't like flash and update because we're not actually changing this stuff. You can change all this and then just change the text that's on it, which makes this much easier, right? So again, we could just take the save. In fact, I'll just get rid of the save for this one. We're not saving anything. This is just constantly running, right? And then what we're doing, main is just running our update display every update. So this is the real thing that's happening down here, right? And again, you can see their battery reader is right there. Battery level there. Updated there. In fact, you don't even need the updated. You can just like put up the battery reader willy-nilly, right? And then what we're doing down here is just whenever we write to this, we're just not appending. If I were to set this to true, if you set it to true, that's what happens, which is not what you want. It's absolutely not what you want. So we set that to false, so that it just updates in place right here. Okay? Any questions on that? And again, this is just a way to kind of display what the battery has at like maybe a more granular level, right? Append is like keep repeating text. Sort of. Here, let me see if I can kind of break it down a little bit here. It's sort of like that. You're on the right track. Let me, if I were to pull out Notepad, okay? When you have text, so let's say like some gobbledygook right here, okay? When you're saying, I'm going to append to this, in fact, let's do some real words, okay? And let's actually, make this bigger so you can see it, okay? There we go. Okay, perfect. So let's say hello. If you want to append to hello the letter S, that is appending. Okay? Yeah, so append is just adding on to this. So when you append on the screen, what it does is this, when you append a line, it's just appending a new line. Like that. Versus, we just want to display S until something changes, and then it'll just change S to something else. That's essentially what append is. So appending is like appending to the end of something. I don't know if that makes any sense. But essentially what we're doing is, what we're saying here is, we're taking all of this, right to text, and we are doing this as a new line, and we're erasing everything else. But if you take this off, you're just going to... So let's do like this. So see how that time right there stayed the same, and so did this? This is going to do a new line every tick, basically. Versus if you do this, where it'll just update every tick. And that's how you get that effect with the text right there. Does that kind of make sense? I know it's a little bit complicated, but the more that you do it, the easier that gets. Yes? Perfect. Perfect. And like I said, you can do anything with this now. So if we come up... oh, you probably can't see it, actually. I did send the link for it. Let me back up a little bit here. Oh, that's wrong. Here we go. Let me pull this out again. Boop. Here we go. All right. So this is the API area that I was talking about here. So if I just come over here, I'm just going to delete this top bit of the URL to come back to normal. It does say this is an unofficial project. Just keep that in mind. So again, when I'm looking at my battery, I go up to search, and I'm looking for my battery block. I look on this, and I can see, oh look, there's some properties right here. And so I looked at current stored power, which is a get value right there, and it returns a float. But then the game was telling me that it's a read value, so I was like, well, okay, what do I do with that? Oh, I just put that straight into a string. So we could use this to interact with pretty much any block that we have here. For example, why don't we do... hey, how about a light? You wanna interact with a light? Let's do that. What kind of a light should we do? Because light could be fun. We could do like an interior light, we could do a spotlight, we could do a rotating light, and we could set some conditions for it. What kind of lights could we do? Maybe do a rotating light because that's, you know, fun to watch. Let's do a rotating light. And that takes some construction components. Do we got some? We should have some. Oh yeah. Let's give me 10. Alright, so let's do this. Why don't we just do something relatively simple? Relatively simple. We're going to do a rotating light, and we'll put it on the side of this battery. Okay? I should have a motor somewhere, right? Yeah. Alright, so right now it's on, okay? And what I'm also going to do is we'll make another programming block that will interact with that one, okay? So a lot more programming blocks than we technically need, but I'm going to put it somewhere that we can actually see that. So right there. Alright. And then we'll just come in here and we know there's a rotating light. And we can name this anything we want. So I'm going to call it George, just to be hilarious, okay? We're going to call it George. Alright, so now we'll come over here, we'll edit again. And once more, I'm just going to remove this stuff. I do need to make sure I have... just to make sure that I'm covering my bases here. This. Because I'm not going to remember that off the top of my head. Everything else is going to be custom. And we'll make it up in the moment as we go. But I need to make sure I have that update tick proper. It's going to be right there. We'll get rid of save, because we're not doing anything with save. And then we'll just do this. Okay. So. Oops. Public program. There we go. Okay. So we're going to have our light variable. Okay. And if we come and look at this, I'm going to look at the rotating light. Okay, so rotating light. Uh-oh. Is it not going to be here? Ooh, okay. So this will be interesting. So I need to see here. We got to find a way to actually interact with this light. So there's like camera block, cargo container, conveyor. I would think that light. Remember light blue, light cyan, light pink. So let's look at like the power block, right? So we see that my battery block is a type. So what else can we do here? We got beacon, block group. This might be more interesting than I thought. Maybe they don't want you to interact with a rotating light. Let's see. My decoy, defensive combat block, farm plot, gas generator, radio antenna, reactor, refinery, remote. It's actually not showing up. Maybe it's not in here. Curious, actually. My upgradable block. Maybe you can't do everything. Hold on a second. Yes, remember those changes for now. Rotating light. So if I look at that rotating light... Oh yeah, I named it George. Don't forget, George. That doesn't help us. And this is an unofficial API, so I don't doubt that they don't have everything here. Clamp. Let's try this again. Let's see, light. member. I want type. Flight mode, my searchlight, my lighting block. That's probably what we're looking for right here. Yes, okay. This is what we're looking for, is my lighting block. It's probably just a generic thing. And we're going to call it George. Alright, we're going to call him George. So, coming back over here again. How do we do this? Well, we have like my text panel, blah, 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 blah. So we have my lighting block. Okay, and that's how we're going to be interfacing with it. Then we have to come down here, do the grid terminal system, get block with name. Same deal right here. You get the picture, even as I stumble over myself. So, we can assume that right now. We're just going to go with it, right? So then, we're going to do... What's it called again? My lighting block. My lighting block. I think we have to do that, right? Double check code. Ah! Invalid token class declaration. So, I don't think I need to do that then, do I? I'm apparently hungry. Hold on a second. Oops. There you go, we fix it. We fix it. Did I already forget what I did over here? Isn't that what I did? Like that, right? The field program lights. Oh, so it was working. Okay. So then we just have to come down here and... No, wait. Hold on. Now I'm second guessing myself. No, I was doing the right thing. I was doing the right thing. That's okay. Okay. What we could do is we could essentially just come over and do this. And copy this, so I don't have to keep on second guessing myself and speed up time here. So then we'll just come down here, and then we can do that, and then we'll just copy over a little bit, eh? Equals grid terminal system. There's a wolf out there. Get block with name George. Okay, the same thing as my lighting block. Go away. Now we can get rid of that. Hey, Bobby, how's it going? Yeah, I can copy paste. You're right. There we go. Compilation successful. Now we can actually do stuff with it. Let me deal with the stupid wolf first, though. Do I have magazines? I got a couple. I might need to go get some more, though. How's that? See? It's good. I'm just teaching people how to program right now, which isn't what I thought I'd be doing with space engineers. I'm running away from the wolf. Have you tried Factorio since, like, day one, or have you just not touched it? Okay, here we go. I needed some more of this. They don't have any more magazines? Boo. Boo. Huh? Factorio. I was asking about Factorio. Cause you tried it like one day, I haven't seen you play it since. I was wondering if you'd gone back to it. Did the wolf go away? I think he straight up left. He teased us with it. Alright, what were we doing here? Tried it, but not recently. Might play it. Well, yeah, that's what I was asking, because I've only seen you try it the one time. You know what I mean? I was wondering, like, is it too much? Okay, anyway, coming back over here again. Have a looky. So we have my lighting block, right? So here, we can change stuff with it, right? Which is really fun. We could also do, like, some detailed info about the block. We could also enable, let's see, represent terminal GUI toggle. Gets reset if block is enabled. Ooh. Inherited from my functional block. So if I look at enabled, it returns a bool. Which is really fun. So let's see what we can do here. We can also get if it's working, if it's... Oh, you can also... There's an is being hacked thing. That's pretty fun. I like that. Orientation. Holy crap, there's a lot here. Alright, let's see. I want to do something to it, though. I want to do something to it. So we can do color. Gets or sets the color to the light. So how do we set the color? Returns color. Oh my. You know, I like the name Blanched Almond right there. So I think we should try to set it to that. Blanched Almond. Let's remember that. So it'll be a packed value, right? So I'm just gonna come over here. We want Blanched Almond for the light because it's funny. Just make sure that's all good. So now I want to come back. Wait, I did just hear wolves again. Stand by. Okay, I think we're good. Okay. This is really interesting. I didn't think this was going to be this hard. Oh. I found the wolves. They're below us. Alright. Alright, so over here, if I come back once again to the API, where did it go? Oh, right here. So now we're going to back up a little bit. One step at a time, right? So we're going to come over here to color. There's going to be a dot color get set, right? So then we're going to do I think it's just color, right? And is it like set blanched almond? Maybe. I doubt it. Comma expected. Okay. Were you expecting this? Set does not exist. Blanched almond does not exist. What do you mean? Non-invocable member dot color cannot be used like a method. Ooh. Well, excuse me for that one. So how do I set it then? Because it has like a get and a set, right? Oh, can I just do like set color? Let's try that. Using an assembly reference? I've seen that before. I probably am. Maybe I'm not understanding this exactly. I'm a little bit off on this. Oh, I know how to check. I know how to check. Watch this. Let's go back over here. I still hear the wolves below me, but that's okay. Let's come back over here because I set the rotors. How did I set that again? I gotta look at that and compare it a little bit. Start drilling. It's false. Lower limit. Drill dot enabled equals true. What? I can just do that? Hold on a second. My ship drill. There should be an enabled. Oh. You're shitting me. Oh, was that as simple as that? Oh my word. So if I just go to color and I just set it. Oh, okay, hold on. I think I overcomplicated this by a lot. So if I just come over here, we just do, so we just do like light color equals. I think it's just as simple as that. Oh, I think we just have to do it as a string, though. To vrageMath.color. Okay, that's okay. We're on to something now, though. We're on to something. So then we go over here to color. Returns the color. Okay, so I have to do the static, I think. Static blanched almond. Blanched almond. What? Why won't it let me? Gets a system-defined color with the value. Okay, okay. So it's a packed value. Wait, so can I do that since it's a packed value? No. Now I'm upset. Now I'm upset because it ain't working. Hold on a second here. Where does this go? Oh, problem accessing the item. That's cool. Honestly, that's fine. Now I'm not sure why it's not working. I haven't done anything with colors yet, though, so... Yeah, remember the changes. Why not for a bit? Okay. You're annoying! Hold on. I got this. Boom. Come here. Come here. Come here, Poochie. Will you run into the drill? Did it work? Oh, reload. Yeah, you better run. Maybe try normal color? What do you mean by normal color, though? Okay. Sets the color of the light. Here's the thing, it's like... This should, like... It won't matter. Really. The name itself isn't what matters. But I'm not calling it correctly. Unless, do I have to do this? So do I have to do, like, There's no way, right? I don't think that's gonna work. No, because if I do color, right? Well, there's a type color, which is what this is. Maybe it does work like this. You see, these are all like members right there, but... You know, let's try pink. Maybe if I just do it as like... Maybe try pink, let's see. I doubt this works, but... See, this is a learning process. We love learning. Right, right. Okay, yeah, because I don't think that's gonna work right there. If I check the code now, static. Yeah, so all the errors are happening down at the bottom. So what if I just did pink? Pink does not exist in the current context. Seeing a guy adding the values of the color. Yeah, but I thought that you could do like a packed value. That's what I was like hoping for, was just to do like the packed value like this. So I think you could probably do like this. Tuples must contain at least 2 elements. Am I not? That's not going to work either. No. So do I have to do, like, is it the comma? What? Featured tuples not available in C#6? What? Oh my gosh. Wait a minute. So I was right, but the packed value is not working for some reason. Or I can't access the packed value, and then doing this as a tuple doesn't work either. So how do I actually pass it then? What am I missing there? That might be something for myself. I didn't realize I was opening a can of worms on this one. More like 25 zeros. What? So do they not need, like, the alpha? That's still a tuple. So if I do that... Yeah, see, it's still not working. Because it's still a tuple. The dude's video would still be a tuple, I'd imagine. Send me the video. I'm kind of curious. I'm kind of curious now. $4.51? Okay, let's have a look real quick. $4.51, you said. No. Is that what it is? Hold on. Program.color is never used. Oh, wait. He's setting it. That's what I'm doing. So how does he have it? Hold on a second. My interior light, zone interior light. Alright, stand by. Oh, is it a specific thing here? But it has color right there. So if I'm doing my lighting block and I have color, it should be the same thing, right? Oh, is it my lighting block dot color? It still hates the tuples. It's still a tuple. He's setting a flashing light though. So that's not the concern right now. What I'm curious about here is... So he's got it as like a prox display with the sensor. My interior light, zone interior light, okay. So he's still... My sensor block, yeah, that's all normal. He's assigning it. Zone interior light, which he has as my interior light, equals new color. Let me get rid of this. Hold on a second. Dot color, new color. Dot color, new color. I'm doing the same thing. Except he's just doing the straight zone interior light, where he assigned that. My interior light, right? So I came over here, this is... Grid... Find the sensor, find the interior light. It's just so he did this. Oh, did I forgot. That. I'm almost positive I forgot that, right? Because of the way that I'm doing it. No? No, I don't need that bit. Does not exist in the current context. Yeah, oh, because it did, yeah. Because I already did this. So I've already signed up the top. So I'm doing basically the same thing that he did. So that's not the important bit. And I'm getting the block name. What's this, though? Why does he have that wrapped? How old is this? It's 3 years ago? Hold on a second. I'm gonna try this, but... Grid terminal system, my interior. Okay, so I just do... my lighting block. I don't think this will change anything. Nope. Something must have changed. Accepting a first argument of type. Hey! You've been struck by a chunk of ice. Well, that's just rude. Noon on the project? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure rotating light's been around for a while. It should have the properties. Here, let's take it away. We could try the interior light. Well, but that's a specific one, because the lighting block should be a general one, right? I will look into that one a little bit more. I think there's something funky going on with that one, I'm afraid. Yeah, clearly I have encountered something very strange on that one. Hey, I don't like being hit by ice chunks. Yeah, I'm genuinely trying to think about what might be causing that now. Or why it's just, breaking. Get inside! An elite welder, you say? Well, don't mind if I do. Yeah, do not mind if I do. Oh, very nice. Yeah, so, there's gotta be just something, like, real minute that I'm missing on it. But it's not worth, like, making you guys sit here and wait for it to see what it is. Because honestly, it's probably something really, really insignificant, now that I'm thinking about it. I just don't know what. See you next time, no problem. Oh, yeah. Like I said, I guarantee you, I'm gonna look at it over, like, tomorrow, while I have some time off, and I'm gonna find it, and I'm going to cry that it's just so simple. That's usually how it goes. That's usually how that goes. It's gonna be something so dirt, like, plain and simple, I'm gonna wonder how I didn't see it. So we'll find out. I'm trying to wait out the storm a little bit. What kind of contracts are in here? Acquisition. Wow. 5 nickel ingots for 3,000. You get some reputation, though. That's nice. That's real nice. Vegetables. I can't do that, sorry. Acquisition. Parachute canvas. I might be able to do that one, actually. Superconductors. I don't think I can make those. Man, 2 million. I wish. And then there's a hauling contract. Ain't no way, though. Duration, 45 minutes? Search contract. Interesting. So much for teaching you how to say ingots correctly. Listen, I'm gonna slip into my old habits, alright? I'm flustered because I can't get a simple light to do what I want, alright? Leave me alone a little bit. I'm suffering tonight, okay? Not cool, man. Not cool. I can't get a simple rotating light to have, like, the correct color that I wanted, okay? Leave me alone. I'm in mourning right now, okay? And I'm just gonna go out there. So a chunk of ice hits me, so what, right? But yeah. At the very least, did the LCD, like, panel over there, did that explanation make any sense at all? Since clearly I can't turn on the stupid light. Or turn it off or change the color like I thought I could. For whatever reason. Wasn't paying attention? That's fine. Hopefully it helped somebody out there that was needing that little bit of help. Oh, would you look at all the plates I got now? Stand by. Ah, the elite welder, my love. Oh, my love. Oh. So good. Understood the light a little bit? Good. Well, I am more than happy to explain that stuff again whenever needed. And maybe we'll actually, you know, make stuff that's functional someday. Wouldn't that be nice? There we go. We're starting to look a little bit more professional. I don't think I need this here. I'll probably just put panels on that. Kinda hide that a little bit. You not knowing code language? Well, and that's fine. It takes a little bit of time for everybody, I feel like, and that's okay. Let's see. Just because I don't want this to collapse underneath. Ow! I just gotta hide here now. Alright, let's see. Do we have, like, the panels? Light armor panel. What about, like, wall panels? Sci-fi interior, inset walls. Let's see. Is that what I want for an interior wall? Like, sci-fi interior wall. Woo! Some pipe works. I do like my pipes. Ow! I thought I was hiding right. Relax a little bit. Angled interior wall. Looks too spaceshipy right now. Inset wall. Inset wall light. Pillar. Corner. Hey. Alright, I'm tired of being smacked. So I'm trying to build the place. Alright, damn it, leave me alone. I'm gonna go hide over here for a bit, okay? Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Give me a second. Let me just sit in this chair for a wee bit. My goodness gracious. Diggy diggy hole. I don't need to dig a hole. I'm almost out of water. Man, how long does the weather last? Gotta relax a little bit out there. Can I still look at, like, my blocks while I'm here? Or it's not gonna let me. Probably because I'm inside the zone, huh? Yeah. Makes sense. What do I have for, like, walls, though? Okay. Is there more, like, in the progression stuff that I'm looking at, or did I already get most of that? Jump drive, spaceball. Decoy, truss decoy. Beep, 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 beep. Oh yeah, do I have any trusses? Right now? Ooh, I got a warning sign, a truss light. There's like structural stuff, huh? Structure? Perchance? Neon tubes? That could help with a little bit of it. I like smacking them. Mm-hmm. Exactly. They do like smacking me, that's for sure. That is for sure. We got floodlights, inset panels, lab experiment. Yeah, that sounds pretty hot. Light panel. Troffer light. I don't think I've used those yet. Exhaust pipe cap. Is there like pillars and stuff? Passage, corridor. Ooh. What's all that in behind? Oh, yeah, probably that stuff. Mm-hmm. That makes sense. Are we good? Like, can we relax a little bit, weather? My gosh. Okay. What were we doing? Here, hold on. Is this done yet? It's almost done. That's pretty nice. I like how much it's smoothed that out. Okay. Let's go with... I probably gotta do, like, another set here. Gotta dig into here. Scaffold, that's the one I'm looking for. Yeah, that's right. Thank you. I appreciate that. Just to kind of, you know, maybe make the interior look a little bit different, but we'll see. So I want to do this because I'm going to get the wall bits, but let's see. I could at least do inset wall. That's a corner. Diagonal, not what I'm looking for. I'll just do like, we'll just pretend a little bit, shall we? Yeah, I'll just do this for now. It'll be fine. What? What? Surely I've got that. None? Really? Oh. It'd help if I, you know, did that, I suppose. Yeah. There we go. Unlock new blocks. So if I look at the progression, what am I looking at here now? Interior, right? Which did unlock... Oh, that's where the sensor was hiding and the projector stuff. Okay, I see now. Corner LCDs, sci-fi LCD stuff again. Timer block. I think I already unlocked that, didn't I? I thought I did. I guess not, though. Interior. Curved LCD panel. You can get curved ones? I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. Console block. Oh, cool. Console module, automaton, programmable block. This is another one that does scripts? Oh my gosh. Wait a minute. Was that here? Oh my gosh. It's even more beautiful for programming now. Oh my goodness gracious. So you could actually have this like... Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, no. Okay. Say less. Say less. Hold on. Yeah, because that looks way better than this one in my eyes. So if I just take this, and I'm just going to kind of copy this, well, the little funny stuff we did here. That don't look right. I'm going to hope that's right. And then we'll just come over here to edit this. What? 35, 36. What the hell are you talking about? Oh, does it just want to... There you go. Yes, please. And then I can just... Decommissioned. That's still somehow running. I was like, because this one now? That's right. See, I think it looks just a little bit better. Obviously, the screen could have a little bit of tender love and care with it. But that looks better just kind of sitting here in the corner doing stuff with it, you know what I mean? Yeah, so then running scripts is just way nicer than that. So then this one, we do something similar for over here, most likely. So we could just do, oh my gosh. Yeah, like that. Uh-huh, and then I just copied my more complicated one I did. With our current settings. Really? And go to home. Yes, thank you. Alright. Stand by. Stand by a little bit. 419 cute little lines. Control C. Come out of there. And then coming up here. Oh. Control V. And it looks like it did the same thing where it missed out on the last one of those. Nope. That just straight up didn't copy over. 453? .453. Hold on a second. Why didn't it copy right? 419. What? Bobby, that ain't right. Bobby, that just ain't right. Do I have to delete and then paste? That's probably exactly what it is, actually. Hold on a moment. Hold on a moment. We want to start getting things to look a little bit pretty. Control C. Come back here. Edit. Delete. Control V. 419. 27 for one merge conflict marker account. Oh, it's probably because it doesn't like the other one, right? Oh my gosh, I... Check code. Program, 2744. Okay. So I come up to program. And it's expecting... Is it this? No. No, that should be right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27? What? Hold on. Now I'm confused. Did it not save that? No, this is the same. I have no clue what it's talking about. Okay, maybe I can't make it nice. Maybe I can't make it nice for some reason. I don't know why it's being weird right there, but it's working. We're not going to be too upset by it. I just do like some panels. Is it like more decorative panels, or is it just light armor panels? Heavy armor panels. I could probably just do the light armor panels, right? Maybe do like one right there. And then we could do like, oh, can't we do like an access panel? I think that doesn't really open up to this. Honestly, it's fine. I can't do both. Lame. That's okay. I suppose. So we can just do like maybe... If we did like some panels like that, yeah? I was kind of hoping that I could... I don't know exactly how I'm gonna hide those, but... We'll start with that. That's a little bit nicer, I think. Then isn't there like, rails? Am I not able to do rails? Here? Because I could do this. But I can't do over here? Is it because I got the button there, and now I've got that there? Probably, right? Panels in the way? Not what I meant. That's the block. Well, that one's just, gonna let that loose now. Yeah. Dang it. I was hoping to put a railing, like, right next to the panel. I wonder, what if I did this, though? If I did this, right? And then I did a railing, but then I took this away. Aha! I got you. I got you now. 3 small steel tubes? Okay, there we go. Aha! Safety first, right? Safety first. I think I just do... Ooh, or do I do a catwalk there, right? What if I do a catwalk? Ooh, that could be kind of fancy. I don't know how I hurt myself doing that, but I did. We could do, like, a little bit of that, huh? Hey, Swain, how's it going? girders and bullshit. That's okay. I'm doing fantastic. Thank you for asking. Have you heard of our Lord and Savior Bellum and also of C Sharp, by the way? Blessed be the name. It changes your life, I'm just saying. Both things, Swain, both things. There we go. And then we can probably just get rid of this, honestly. Honestly, we can just do a catwalk around the whole thing here. The what? The C Sharp. But also Bellum. Which is a great game. I can't wait to play it. I cannot wait to play Bellum. On Friday. Maybe sooner if I'm feeling bold. I can't remember, Swain. Have you ever, like, done programming? That's not something... I don't think I've ever asked you that, actually. Alright, let's see. It's only slightly lower than what we had over here, so I'm pretty happy with that. That should have given us a lot of iron, too. If I recall. Like right over here. Oops, hold on. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. That's what I like to see. Omega dumb? What? I don't believe that for a second. Not for one damn second. Alright, let's get rid of these. Because I think I'm already liking the catwalk look just way more. We'll just do the non-graded catwalk, not the half catwalk. There you go. Probably just keep that all right there, yeah? And then we'll do... Oh. Not like that, we won't. There we go. Trying to make it look a little bit prettier so I'm like, you know, not suffering living in this place for as long as I have been. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we were just doing some, we were doing some scripting stuff just now, and I was kind of explaining it. I don't know if you play much, Space Engineers or not, Swain. But I am like, I didn't do scripting the last time I played it, and now I'm like, I want to do nothing but the scripting. It's just so much better. It's so much better. I'm converted. I'm convinced. Oh my word, I got so many of these that I need to make. Sheesh. I still have to figure out how I'm gonna hide the conveyor tube above. I might have to reroute it a little bit. Just to make myself feel something again, you know? But this way, we have at least something that looks safe. Semi-OSHA compliant right there, I dare say. Friend's been telling me I'd like it and wants me to play it. You definitely should play it. And if you ever need help with, like, automation, I'm here. I'm just saying. I'm a huge fan of that. That's no secret now, I suppose. Let's see, what time is it now? Okay. It's getting kinda late. But that drill is on its final pass. So I think we're gonna let it do that. It shouldn't take too long for it to do the final pass. Get us the last little squeeze of that, and then that should be enough material to then set up the new thing. I'm kind of wondering, though, do I want to do... Wondering how I want to set this up. Maybe we do that next time. Talk about that next time. Because we've cleared out a lot of space now. We might even alter our mining drill parameters a bit. Although I am liking the way that it's set up right now. I don't know. Maybe I'll never know. There you go, feel better about that. You have played Astroneer? Oh, really? Have you now? Well, shoot, how did you enjoy that? Or was that one not a fun experience for you? I would think it would be. Okay. Let me think here. Things are looking a lot better now, I can say that for sure. There's still improvements to make, though, and definitely we need some actual walls up, I would say. I don't think we need this here. We'll do something else to kind of cover this up, I think. Actually, I wonder if we could do, like... No, not what I meant. Why not, right? It's fun, played with two buddies, basically finished the first planet that night, didn't dive too much into the automation till the end. Oh, that's fine. I feel like that's one of those games you don't really need to dive into the automation, so to speak. I might be biased on that one, but I don't know, it didn't seem like it was like all that important to the game. The game seems to be more about exploring and all that, since last time I played it at least. Trying to think if there's anything else I could do tonight. I think we covered pretty much most of what I wanted. We went over some of the scripting stuff. We got our drill to do like two full sweeps passes, basically, which is really nice. I'm just trying to think if there's anything else that's left for us to do tonight. I don't think so. Things just kind of let this finish out, reset, and then we're just going to be using the materials to improve what we've got here. And probably set up set the drill up again. Kind of wondering, though. So this is the maximum depth that we've got right here, and obviously I'm going to have to, like, trim some of this down a little bit. But now I'm wondering if this is enough space, or if I need to drill deeper into the mountain again. I'm not sure. Not sure. But I do know that I want to definitely expand out that way, so maybe we'll get some more of those plates. Or did I eat up all the plates? Not quite. Not quite. Let's get this. Maybe we could do, like, let's see. I could probably build this out a little bit now. Try building a rover to go around. Yeah, okay. Alright, bud. Alright, bud, listen. Listen. I know how last time went, alright? You don't need to make fun of me anymore for that, alright? We all make mistakes, alright? The worst happens to all of us, I dare say, alright? I'm only human, is what I would like to, I'd like to assert in this moment. Don't slander me for the sins of the mistakes that we've made in the past, alright? I just want to point out, everyone agreed, those were some of the roughest roads that any of us had ever seen. Alright, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. It's not fair to judge me on that. Dare I say. Dare I say. And in the end, did we not have fun with the, horrible hell that had been thrust upon us? I would say we have. We did. Mm-hmm. I can throw off my other welding torches, I guess. Oops. What is happening? There we go. This has got my more elite torch now. And it is elite, I dare say. Alright, give me those. There we go. Kinda starting to look a little better, a little nicer out there. So like I said, the eventual plan with this is that we'll have, of course, right now this is our mining control station. We'll move this later, because it'll just be nicer to move it, and we'll alter our scripts depending on what type of a mining pattern we want to do. But right now this will work for a little bit, here at least. Eventually, I think, like I said, I do want to drill deeper. Kind of like drilling underground type of thing. And we're going to add some logic that will actually check the amount that is in our cargo container and make sure that we're not actually overdoing it. So for example, right now, we're well under volume. But when we're drilling deeper down, the stone's going to get a lot thicker, and I want to be able to tell the drill to stop if we're over capacity, right? Because we don't want to keep drilling and then wasting resources, because that will be specifically for gaining resources. And then we will also be ejecting gravel out of the base and stuff. So that'll be very important for us then. Look at that thing, though. Tell me you don't enjoy that, right? That's my favorite part about Space Engineers, is making a machine and having the machine go, and it was way more satisfying having C# than the event controllers, in my eyes, at least. I remember doing it with the event controllers a few years ago, and I thought that was really satisfying. But, ooh, man. Getting it set up with a nice panel, having the buttons and all that, just, oh. Ugh. I could cry. I could cry. It's just so beautiful. But the most beautiful thing about it all, again, was the fact that I coded it on a laptop, and it actually compiled the very first time. I was super happy about that. Like, you have no idea how happy I was about that. And again, we'll watch this before we call it for the night. But you'll see here just how beautifully, absolutely beautifully, this thing resets and goes back to the home position. Because it's, so good. Uh-oh, a lighting bug, I love that. Alright, let me just see over here. Maybe I'll grab a little bit more iron while we're waiting for it to get to that stage. We'll queue up like 200 more iron so we could just kind of finish off the floor at least. And then I'd want to set up the drill again before eating up all the resources, just to make sure that we had enough to actually place the drill. Yeah, the coding, I'm telling you, once you code, you never go back. You're never the same once you start. Never, ever. It's life-changing. Ooh, so close on that one. That's okay. Okay, so it's gonna do one bump, do another sweep that way, and then come back. And then we'll be solid on it. Absolutely rock solid. Ta-da! Doesn't have any ships for sale. What am I doing wrong? Okay, give me 1 second just to show everybody once again the beauty of scripting here, and then we'll run down, I'll have a look at the store and show you. 36%, perfect. So again, what you'll see right here is, I'll do that. You'll see the panel up above me, it's going to have, that horizontal is going to go out to the 10. This thing is then going to go from sweeping final, it's then going to go to resetting. And it's going to go back to the default start position and turn the drill off. And it's nice that you can see it beautifully displayed above me. Just saying, okay? Just saying. So we're going to hit that 270, it's going to bump out to 10 meters. And then resetting final, it's going to whip around, you see that? Whee! And then we're going to suck in. The drill keeps going just in case there's anything in the way. Goes back up. And once we're in position, the drill turns off. Done. Just like that. Fine-tuned control. Dare I say. Alright, anyway. Let's head down there and let's see what your problem is. I just make sure I wasn't missing anything there. Woohoo! Almost went flying. It kind of depends on the station you've got, too. But you just come over here, you open the store, and there should be the buy menu. Right over here. Which, incidentally, I could use a little more food. There's also a sell menu here if you want to sell some stuff, which I frequently do. Such as these steel plates. Make a little, you know, a little bit of cash on the side right there. Sell a display or two. They want some of my large steel tubes, because I know I do. And then computers, I think, are relatively cheap. Surprised, I don't know why they're so cheap, but they're cheap. Probably because they're pretty cheap to produce in this game, is my guess with it. But yeah, that's what you look for, is this store icon right here. And you don't always spawn with the same type of station. So what is this one? Can I actually see exactly what the station is? I think I lucked out on a pretty decent station. I think it says it on the signals here, doesn't it? MECS. I don't remember exactly what that stands for, but it's an acronym that stands for the type of station this is. But yeah, there should be a store right there. You just tap F, and it should give you at least, like, some options. Can you see it in factions? MECS. Merciless Constructors. That might help a little bit. Accept peace. Then we got RCLM. Friends, Galactic Drilling Consortium. Wow. Royal Conglomerate, Royal Alliance. Nice. I didn't even know there was a factions tab, I'll be honest with you. I didn't know there was a faction tab. That's really funny. Interesting. Very interesting. But yeah, I don't know exactly what kind of station you've got, but this is apparently a quote-unquote construction company, basically, right? So they do have some materials and all that stuff, and they actually accept sales of raw materials, which is nice. And then they'll have contracts over here that you can earn more money for different things. I usually stay away from the hauling contracts and the search contracts until I actually have something to haul with, you know, and actually search with. But you could do, like, the acquisition contracts. I mean, making 75 power cells. First off, holy crap. 75 power cells for only 88k? 18 solar cells for 18k, though. Or, like, 70.5k is pretty good. Uranium ingots. I don't even have uranium, so I can't do that one. But there's usually, like, some pretty decent ones. I mean, like, here, small steel tubes. They want a bunch that they'll buy in bulk, basically. And then computers. 818 computers for 42k. That's interesting, because I'm pretty sure if I take that same amount, yeah, they're actually paying you more to do a bulk order like that. Delivered to this station for pickup. Yep. Obtain the goods, deliver them to us, right? So I can do that if I want to. If I want to make some, like, cash. I'd be making, like, 11,000 more to do it as a contract than to just sell it straight to the store here. If I wanted to do that, you know, in theory. But I wouldn't want to do that without having something to actually haul everything down. Your store doesn't have any ships for sale? Yeah, I remember it was suggested to me you have to look for specific stations in your data pad. And if you don't get them, and you wanted that stuff, you basically have to restart your, like, re-roll your entire save. What's the name of antenna of sort? It's an MECS beacon. And I'm pretty sure the CS is the construction station. Oh, Genesis. Oh, my bad. My bad. You should be able to find another station that's got, like, the, MTHN. Well, now I'm curious. Stand by. Space Engineers Station. Names. Trading outpost. Let's see. Which services are available? Contract store, blah, 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 blah. Save zones, kind of loot outpost. Stay for. Where'd it go? Acronym list, thank you. Nope, that's not what I was looking for. See, 3 stores, I have not found any that sell ships. 3 stores, my goodness. I'm trying to see. Engineers, MTHN base or station. There used to be a grid list. What you can do is stations will usually sell data pads. I think I picked up some already. Let me look. They might have some new ones. Let me see. Yeah, see these data pads? 19 pieces. I think if I buy one, I should be able to read it. GPS RLOL station. So I could create a GPS marker. And then where is that? Unknown signal. That is out in space. Damn it. So not quite what I was looking for then. That kind of sucks. Yeah, so I guess not all stations have these. I'm kind of surprised. Usually you get one that has one. At the bare minimum. But I guess maybe not. Usually the stations I found, they've got ships that you could buy. But I mean, designing your own ship isn't that big of a deal either. But what you can do is, if your station happens to, like, accept credits for selling stuff, you could then sell some of the stuff you don't need to buy the stuff you do need if they are providing, you know, some of those components in that. And that can help you with speeding up your ship construction to actually get off the planet. And then you could go to one of those, like, more distant stations. But you gotta break atmosphere, go to an interplanetary trade station to get really good stuff. Let's see, what was I doing? Nothing. I don't think I was doing anything, because we're all done here. Yeah, this is done. And we've got plenty of workspace now over here. I mean, if I really wanted to get aggressive with this, I could just add another piston, and I could just extend the range from there. That actually might not be a bad idea. That would really, clear out some space. That might be a bit excessive, though, digging into this mountain. Maybe not, though. Nah, we could discuss that next time. I do have to go, though. We could discuss it next time. Piece by piece, right? But yeah, most of the time, stations have had stuff that I could buy if I needed, like, a quick deal type of thing, so if your stations aren't doing that, I don't know exactly why. Ooh, aviator skin, wow. I'll save twice, why not? Ooh, okay. You can see this, NPC factions, let's have a look. Ah, excuse me. Trader NPC factions. There we go. That's what we're looking for. That's what we're looking for. Let's have a quicker look at this. Cling, Divine. Yeah, this one right here. You're looking for builders. I think builders and miners are really good. Traders, I don't think have the, what was the one you said? MTHN? Where's the HN? MT. HI. Oh, it's not on here. We're playing a star system, just like the default, like, star system, like, open sandbox scenario. Yeah, it's not a specific scenario, it's just a, randomly generated sandbox type of thing. Are you doing a scenario? Because that might have a difference on it. Same thing you're doing? Maybe you just gotta... Is that the station that was on your data pad when you dropped? Or is that a station that you found? Yes. Interesting. When was this last updated? Yeah, I don't see an HN there, so I don't know what kind of a station it actually is. Yeah, usually it was, builders or miners is what you would try to go for the big bit. So mine is the CS right here, so it is a constructor, which is actually very beneficial for my run. I ended up getting that. I don't know. If you like, though, I don't have to buy a ship. If you'd rather that I just, like, design one from scratch, since, like, you're also designing one from scratch and all that. If it's, hurting your feel goods, I could do that. Just trying to look over here and see, what is this? Go ahead and buy a rover. Okay, bud. Alright, listen here. Just because I've wrecked I don't know how many rovers, alright? Y'all don't have to keep on dogging me for it. You gotta relax a little bit. Show a little bit of mercy. Have some compassion. I'm never gonna live it down, am I? That's true. You could just like you could get like a pre-built ship and go with that. I gotta figure out what the hell this guy was doing. I gotta figure this out. But did this, because this worked. I gotta figure out how he did this bullshit and why it's not working for me. So I'm gonna leave this open next to my API for later when I'm doing my own stuff. Because that's pissing me off so hard. Just want to see the ship types so they make blueprints of them for myself in other worlds. Oh, I got you. I got you. I don't remember clicking on you, Visual Studio Code. Could you, sit down? Thank you. My gosh, I don't know what was up with that. Alright, well, it is late. It's, as you can see up there, it is 1 in the morning, and I do have to deal with children on this happy Thursday, but we will be back on Friday, alright? So, Hayes, Genesis, and anybody else, I hope that I covered at least a little bit of the C#, the programming stuff, because again, like, I wasn't planning on teaching everybody that, but I am more than happy to delve into it more and teach more of it outside of just my own specific use cases and all that. But if you are interested in that, I will do more about that, because I do that, and I also do the stuff with Factorio as well with the combinators. So 9 a.m. for you. Well, good morning, Hayes. I hope you have a great nap later, if you're going to take a nap. If you don't take a nap, that's fine, too. Not everybody needs a nap. That's okay. That's okay. Friday. We're planning on Bellum, okay? And I talked about Bellum a little bit there. It is going to be a tactical shooter, very hardcore stuff. If you're not into that, I totally understand that. There might be some time over the weekend. I might get to more like the programming and maybe pop on for a little bit. I highly doubt that, though. If I get any time to program, I'm probably just going to be solo doing that. And then maybe Monday we could talk about it a little bit. But Wednesday for sure we could go back to talk about it. So welcome to join stream. Okay. Well, I hope you have a great day then, Mr. Hayes, and I hope that you enjoy everything that you're doing then. And the same thing with you, Genesis. I hope that you have a great day, night, whatever it is for you right now. And again, good luck with space engineers and with coding. If you guys are going to start going down the path of coding, I would be more than happy to help you with that. And I can't wait to hear what you guys do with it. Please let me know if you decide to go with that. However, I'm off. And I hope you guys have a great day. And we will see you when we see you. Maybe on Friday, maybe not. We'll catch you then. Have a good one.